Excuse me, sorry. Music had to stop while I was clicked off the game.
Good evening, friendos. How are we doing today?
Excuse me while I scooch in my chair for whatever reason. As it says in the title, stupid Danny Game Grumps making me play another dating sim. I've actually wanted to do this for a hot minute because goddamn I love his cover of Every Time We Touch. That's just my shit. Making songs that have no reason to be creepy, super fucking creepy. And you know what? Gothic horror dating sim? Why the hell not? So let's get this show on the road, shall we? Disclaimers. Streamers and content creators should turn music volume to 0 in order to disable copyright. Well, shit. It's fine. It's fine. I just, I won't export this to YouTube. Because Twitch generally seems to give less of a fuck. And if Twitch gives a fuck, I'll just delete it. It's fine. I like copyrighted music. Curse you, Guardians of the Galaxy. This is the... Brain fart. Good lord. This is a demo of the Touchstar prologue and not the finished product. Yeah, I know, it's fine. Like I said, blame Danny Game Grumps. Touchstar is intended for an older audience. It contains mature content that includes, but is not limited to, horror, graphic violence, strong language, alcohol and drug references, injury, and dismemberment. Oh, damn. Dismemberment. What'll be even funnier about this is I decided that if this only takes like an hour, I'm gonna switch over to the Ronco Wonko or whatever, which is just a Pomeranian making a mess. So, yeah. Content whiplash, more or less. And Touchstar, your choices matter. Oh, that's also my shit. Where are you, Directive 8020? Your choices matter. The decisions you make may result in unique dialogue, interactions, or even choices in red text which contain exclusive content. Try playing through the demo more than once and choosing different options. You might even uncover a secret ending, and remember, there are no wrong choices, only interesting ones. Choose wisely and save often. Controls. Left click. Progress text and dialogue. Oh yeah, I almost played this yesterday. But then I'm like, 2 Viznov type games in the same day would be god-awful on my voice. And I wound up going semi-shopping with my mom and grandma, so... Mouse wheel up. Oh god, don't use the mouse wheel too much. My mouse wheel is a pain in the ass. Left click. Progress text and dialogue. Mouse wheel up. Rewind text and dialogue. Mouse wheel down. Progress. Spacebar, hide the UI. Press space again to bring it back. Pretty basic shit. Oh, I get to pick my name. I hate that much, like, the Viznov name for Pat is Maddie Patty. I now feel inclined that every time I do a Viznov, my name needs to be Dog. That's just how it needs to be now. Thanks. What was the... Was Dial Town the first instance of that? It was probably Dial Town. Oh, goodness, excuse me. Choose thy pronouns. Am I feeling like a he or they today? Let's be a they today. It rhymes or whatever. Sorry. This world began to unravel long before you were born. It began with fogfall. Spectral mist bled from the... Reading fun, reading good. It began with fogfall. Spectral mist bled from the seams where reality wore so thin it split. And from that fog emerged monsters. Inhuman beings with unnatural powers. Some possessed language and intellect, others were mindless beasts driven by little more than their desire to slaughter. As cities fell and unrest spread, humans united in their fear while monsters thrived in the chaos. And then, there's you. You're not even sure if you're human. You were born cursed, with hands that alter the minds of anyone you touch. Choose your backstory. I did kind of, when I was debating streaming this like a month ago, I did get to this page and felt personally fucking attacked by one of these backstories. So I'm gonna read all of them, but I already know which one I'm picking. I'm trying to multitask by taking apart a bead project from ages ago that I know I'm not gonna iron. And I'm like 3 seconds into doing that and already dropped a bead. Why am I like this? I gotta get a second one of my tiny vacuums, and that can just be... There it is. Specifically my bead vacuum. Miggy! There's a Miggy here. Hello! Good to see you too. I'm excited. You must lurk, but you'll be back soon. Okie dokie. So we have the Unnamed, a fallen oracle. You were raised as an oracle in a remote temple. The priests claimed your touch bestowed enlightenment, but a visiting mage revealed your curse for what it is. Following the mage's word, you fled in search of Cenobium. You regularly experience unnatural premonitions that rattle your body and soul. An innate sixth sense gives you a heightened... I can read... awareness of hidden supernatural presences around you. The Alchemist, an abandoned mage. An exiled Cenobium mage took you in as a child, raising you as her apprentice. She seemed to take pity on your curse, but you discovered that she was cultivating you as a test subject. You fled to the Cenobium, seeking a cure. You were an experienced spellcaster with encyclopedic knowledge of alchemy, spellcraft, and history. With a little observation, you can identify the subtle effects of magic. And the one that's a personal call-out, if I remember correctly, the Hound, a forsaken thief. You were raised by society's outcasts, criminals who accepted you when nobody else would. Your partner in crime, a friend since childhood, helped you steal enough money for a cure, then betrayed you. They left you with only enough coin to travel to Cenobium, your last hope. You have sharply honed social intuition. Okay, the Tism disagrees, but otherwise. You can survive and even thrive in the violent underbelly of any city, using your experience with the underworld to get ahead. But, yeah, the Hound, thief. Come on. Your name is Dog. You selected they-them pronouns. Your backstory is the Hound. Is this correct? Yes. The wasteland stretches as far as the eye can see. There's nothing out here but death. The ever-present stench of decay and countless sun-bleached bones pass like seeds across the barren land. Damn, this shit's dark. I love it. I could say death doesn't scare me, but to tell the truth, I'm desperate. It's been 2 weeks since I joined a caravan bound across the wastes. Finding a group that would accept me was a trial in itself. As rations grew sparse and my canteen ran dry, I began to despair, but then I saw it. Iridia, the city of knowledge, one of the last bastions of humanity left in the world, and home to the famous academy called the Cenobium. All the world's knowledge gathered in one place. If there's anywhere I'll find a cure for my curse, it's there. All that stands between me and a cure is a final stretch of salt-soaked wastes. Or so I think, until I see the first tendrils of fog snaking beneath the wagon. Is this fogfall? Sorry, I got ADHD'd for a second. My stomach sinks at the very whisper of it. A silent storm more devastating than fire. Dangerous in cities, but a death sentence beyond them. Thick blanket of fog engulfs us, smothering out the lantern's light. The wagon lurches to a stop. An eerie silence, heavy as the mist falls over us. The only warning we get is a strangled scream. Step back! No! The cry dissolves into wet gurgling. Ew. That's very unfortunate. Uh-oh. Then the wagon violently pitches to the side. I hit the ground hard. The air punches from my lungs. When I open my eyes, adrenaline lends sudden. I feel like that's worded weird. Off. Sudden. Oh, sudden off. Okay. Never mind. It's just weird word choices, I guess. When I open my eyes, adrenaline lends sudden, awful clarity to the carnage around me. A trader I once shared bread with lies face down in the mud, and their back reduced to long strings of torn muscle, gleaming gristle, and exposed bone. Bodies litter the wasteland. Oh, damn! I try to rise, but my ankle explodes with pain so blinding. White blooms across my vision. Only when my eyes adjust do I see the dark shape in front of me. A soulless stoops over the twisted form of a caravaner? I don't know what else you'd call them, I guess. I freeze, but it swivels its head. A dozen bulging eyes twitch in my direction and blink as one. Thanks, I hate it. The soulless lets out an ear-splitting shriek and runs at me. But right before it reaches me, the beast barrels past. Vanishing into the mist, distantly a horse screams in the dark. I need to move, now. What? Everybody in the wagon got fucked, what good is that gonna do? Just book it to your destination. I take off, running deeper into the haze. The fog is so thick that I fear I'm headed in the wrong direction until I see a dim pinprick of light emanating from the shadows of the spire. It's faint, but it's enough. I came too far to die here. Rapid footsteps echo all around me. I turn in circles, frantically searching the opaque mist for the source, but the fogfall twists and stretches down. Okay, the music suddenly got super loud. So just give me 2 seconds to pull the stream up on my phone to see if it's washing me out or not, because I'm pretty sure it's significantly louder than it was a minute ago. Hello, yes, am I getting washed out? No. Cool beans. Suddenly, the caravan's driver bursts forth from the fog. Our eyes meet too late. He slams into me, knocking me to the ground, and slips in a patch of mud. The Soulless falls on him as soon as he slows. It catches the driver by his throat and breaks his stomach with razor-sharp claws. Whoops. I wonder if there's a way I can turn off the scroll reel. It's a menace. It catches the driver by his throat and rakes his stomach with razor-sharp claws. He comes apart like wet paper, spilling intestines and viscera into the steaming tide. Fighting the urge to heave, I claw frantically through the slippery muck for a handhold. Shit! Oops. How'd my mouse get over there? My hand catches on the jagged edge of a rib jutting up from the water. Bandages unfurl around the gouge torn deep into my palm. Owie. The pain's quickly forgotten when a hand closes around my wrist. Man, trying to do 6 voices is gonna be fun. Can you stand? One of the travelers from the caravan leans over me. We need to run! They reach for my hand, and I realize too late that my bandages have come undone. No! Don't touch me! The sensation of their thumb brushing the back of my hand sends a shiver down my spine. All it takes is one touch, and in the space of a breath, my curse takes hold. Damn! That is a face! Their lips peel back in a twisted grin. No. I've seen this face countless times before. This is my curse. Madness of my own making. Their grip on my hand tightens until pain radiates from my knuckles. Let me go! Suddenly, clammy hands crush my throat, choking off my breath. Die! Die, 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 die! Spit bubbles at the corners of their mouth and flecks my face. The edges of my vision darken as my lungs scream for air. I don't know who's around to help, and if anyone tries to touches you when they try to help you, they're just fucked too. My nails gouge deep into the traveler's wrist, but no matter how much blood I draw, they don't flinch. The more I struggle, the tighter their grip grows. My pulse hammers my ears, slowing with each thudding beat. This can't be happening. I'm going to die. And not because of the fogfall or the soulless, because of my own curse. Tears sting my eyes. No, 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 not here. Not like this. The hands drop from my neck, leaving me wheezing for air. My lungs burn with each ragged cough. My vision clears and the traveler's face takes shape, hovering inches from mine, lips still split in that macabre smile, even as blood seeps between their teeth. They give one last shuddering breath, then slump over the claws hooked through their stomach. Oh, dang. The soulless shoves the body aside, and the glowing eyes, studding its leathery skin thin, as though grinning. There's a flash of crawls? There's a flash of claws. Red spill across my vision. I thought there'd be pain, but as I sink into the murky water, all I can feel is the grit of silt filling my mouth and the icy embrace of shallow water. Distantly, I notice an arm resting among an outcrop of reeds. Mine, neatly severed at the elbow. It should have taken both arms. Without them, maybe I could have survived. Maybe I could have had a home. Instead, I'll die, cold, alone, and face down in a desolate wasteland. Did I really Did I really fuck up that badly the second I started this game? Because that would be kind of hilarious. A fitting end for a monstrosity like me. If this is death, it's not as bad as I feared. The cold is gone, as is the choking stench of the bog water. I could drift forever, cocooned in oblivion, until all thought and sensation vanished. No curse, nobody howling at me in the madness and terror, nothing at all. The thought has a terrible appeal to it. But the next moment, I take a reflexive breath. Air pours into my lungs, then out again in a ragged gasp. Ugh! Feeling comes flooding back. Warm cloth on my bare skin, a firm surface underneath me, a strange tang of sulfur in the air. Do not be afraid. Yeah, I didn't know what there was, so I didn't know what to go with. I twist my head towards the voice. Tears flood my bleary vision at the bright glow of lamplight. Try not to move. The voice is calm, steady, and commanding, but more importantly, it's a stranger's voice. One thought cuts through my mental fog. I have no idea who this is, and I'm completely at their mercy. Stay away from me! My words come out a little more than creaky whisper. I clamp my mouth shut, hating how weak and helpless I sounded. No. No? Who the hell is this? Bitch, you in danger. I manage to push myself up on one elbow, but my head swims, and my surroundings give an alarming lurch. Ah, a stubborn patient. I don't have the strength to dignify that with a response. Instead, I pull the sheet up higher and wipe my eyes until my vision clears. The stranger towers over my prone form. Warm light reflects off of his pristine medical coat. I instinctively shrink back, and that's when I notice that I am completely naked except for a thin linen sheet. Oh, damn. Okay, this game starts spicy. This game starts hella spicy. A lot of viscera, yanaki. Naked, lying on a low cot with a pair of sharp golden eyes watching my every move. The man's gaze flickers to my exposed, unbandaged hands. I plunge my hands under the sheet to hide them from sight, though it's too late. He must have noticed what they look like. Strange. Cursed. Inhuman. I brace myself for his inevitable suspicion and disgust, but his expression doesn't even flicker from that courteous smile. He just watches in placid silence as I struggle to make sense of my surroundings. Where am I? Who are you? Be calm. You are safe here. Whoever this is, he clearly has no idea who or what I am. I've never been safe anywhere, with anyone. The only people I ever trusted betrayed me for a fat purse of coin. I scowl, pulling the sheet protectively around myself. Howdy, nice night. Where are my clothes? The man's golden eyes narrow slightly. A sharp sigh rustles the papers in his hands. I see you are not to be dissuaded. Your clothes were torn to shreds when I found you, but I procured replacements. With a soft creak, he stands from his chair, giving me a better view of my surroundings. I seem to be in some sort of medical clinic. Bottles of silvery alchemical concoctions line the counters in neat rows. The air makes my nose twitch. A faint whiff of smoke and something distinctly metallic that I can't quite place. The doctor produces a large, dense bundle of cloth, which he sets at the foot of my cot. He's easily a head taller than most, and I have to crane my neck to look at him. Thanks, I guess. I should be polite if I can, especially since I don't know who this is, what he can do, or what he wants with me. Thank you. Oh damn, he got them hair that makes me want to punch. You are welcome. I will leave you to get dressed. With a curt nod, he leaves through a narrow door. I hear a soft click as the lock turns behind him. I count to 3 in sudden silence. When I don't hear any more footsteps, I reach for the bundle of clothes. An itch on my elbow stops me short. I reach down absently to rub at it, then freeze when my fingers meet a neat line of stitches. I know what I saw. That beast took my arm clean off. And yet, my arm shows no sign of injury apart from the black stitches poking through my skin. I gingerly flex my fingers, feeling my heart race at the sensation. This is impossible. I should be dead, or at the very least, gasping out my last breaths. I squeeze my eyes shut, waiting for the pleasant dream to unravel, to wake up bleeding out in the swamp. But nothing happens. The seconds tick by, and my arm remains resolutely healed, my surroundings pristine and quiet. In numb disbelief, I reach for the replacement clothes and begin stiffly pulling them on. They're thicker and warmer than mine were, with a black woolen cloak to go with them. But there's one thing still missing. My bandages. The golden-eyed man didn't leave me with any, even though I know he saw my hands. I slide off the bed and take a few unsteady steps towards one of the drawers. If this is indeed a doctor's clinic, there must be bandages somewhere. I start opening drawers at random, and of course that's when the door swings open once more. Are you looking for something? I whirl around, clutching a thick roll of clean bandages. I try to step back from him, but my legs bump up against the edge of the cot. Your caution is understandable, though if I meant you any harm, you would know. That doesn't make me feel better in the slightest, but he makes no move toward me, so I quickly wind the bandages around my hands. The glowing scars and mottled skin disappear under a layer of clean white cotton. May I ask why you need additional bandages? I clench my jaw. I knew it would only be a matter of time before he asked about my hands. Though, the way he does, it seems strangely roundabout. Say nothing. There's no answer I could give him without raising unwelcome suspicion, so I just shake my head and finish tying the bandages in silence. I can only help if you tell me what ails you. An involuntary snort of laughter escapes me. Where would I even begin? Would he even believe me if I told him? No. Best to keep my curse to myself for now and learn more about him first. Who are you? Oh boy, time to learn how to pronounce names. You may call me Kuras. Kuras sounds doable, I guess. I like how the In Stars and Time wiki had pronunciation guide thingies. Except for the name that was the hardest to figure out, but yeah, it's fine. And they call me Kuros. And where exactly am I? Iridia. Which I assume was your caravan's destination. I can think of nowhere else for a group of travelers to go. Iridia, so I made it to the City of Knowledge after all. I should feel relieved, but all I can manage is a vague sense of increasing unease. How did I end up here? I brought you to my clinic, of course. You were the only survivor from the caravan, barely clinging to life. You needed immediate treatment. Which you provided. Yes. He says it so simply, as if I'm a small child and he's explaining basic addition to me. I frown and flex the fingers on my recently healed arm. Aside from being a bit stiff, it feels fine. Thoroughly attached to me. You're saying that you stitched my arm back on? Pardon? A soulless attacked the caravan. It ripped everyone to shreds. It tore my arm clean off. But when I woke up here, I trail off, bewildered. I never heard of any magic that could heal a mortal wound like that. What kind of person could do such a thing? The doctor, Kuros, pinches the bridge of his nose. He sits back down in his chair. Quiet. For a long time. I do not know where you come from, but Iridia is the city of knowledge, and deadly secrets alike. Information is power, and it is most unwise to give or receive it freely. Since you have refused to divulge your secrets, I will not divulge mine. I do not even know your name. I was just... You are new to Iridia, so I will overlook this specific breach of etiquette. However, you should not expect others to extend the same courtesy. Don't expect others to give you money. Do you understand? He looks pointed at me. I was reading so well, and then I just stopped. He looks pointedly at my freshly bandaged hands. Loath though I am to admit it, he has a point. I am also a complete stranger to him, and if he's telling the truth, he saved my life. I take a deep, steadying breath. This time, when I speak, I sound a bit more like myself. Dog. My name is Dog. You know what? He's from like an underground thieves guild. Maybe they all had weird animal nicknames. It's fine. It is a pleasure to meet you, Dog. There's a little more warmth in his smile, his polite demeanor back in an instant. Bitch, why? Oops, rude. Oh, did I hit the spacebar? Hello? Why did you say... If there's anything I've learned, it's that everybody wants something. With the world in such peril, no one reaches out a hand without expecting something in return. Can I ask why you saved my life? You don't know me. Question seems to startle Kuros. I could hardly leave you to die in the wastes. Assisting those in need is the very essence of a doctor's duty. I've never met a doctor who also handed out free clothes. My fingers find the edge of the cloak. There's a subtle but delicately embroidered pattern around the hem. I try not to think about what kind of price Kuros might ask for such well-made clothes. No, I suppose not. Don't mind me just looking for something quick. You know what? Why don't I just put this over here? Like I said, I'm being very bad and multitasking. I'm sorry, just one more second. Okay, those are all stabbed already. Cool. Is Rex stabbed? Rex is stabbed. Fuckers.
I'm being a bad boy and multitasking instead of just reading the dialogue. Whoopsie-doodles.
Where is the thing I am looking for? Good lord. Weird. Did I skip the- I skipped the drawer that the thing I was looking for was in. Like an idiot. Y'all. Why am I like this? Forgive my presumption. I rarely come across so fascinating a patient. I blink. What did he just say? I simply meant that few would cling to life so resolutely, or brave such a perilous journey to Iridia. I could not help being curious about you, dog. His voice dips to a soft murmur, and he abruptly looks away from me. Yeah, you're pretty weird yourself. I'm gonna go with that. You're pretty curious yourself. Am I? Well, I haven't forgotten about my arm. Fuck. Why are these beads evil? I wiggle my intact fingers at him. Clearly not. But you haven't asked me for any payment either. I require none from you. Travelers do not have an abundance of coin, and it would be unethical to leave you destitute in a strange place. I fall silent, unaware of what to say to that. Nobody would help a horror like me for free. There has to be some kind of catch or trick, right? A loud knock at the front door stops our conversation cold and spares me from having to say anything else. Duty calls. Unfortunately, you are not my only patient today. The knocking grows more insistent, and Miras lets out a tired sigh. Please await your turn. Though he says it quietly, the clamor on the other side of the door abruptly stops. Do you need anything before you leave, dog? Oh. Between the soulless attack and my miraculous survival, I'd almost forgotten why I came to Iridia in the first place. Don't mind me, I'm trying to eat again. How do I not see you? You bright yellow. On brown carpet. Oh. I don't want to awkwardly stay paused for too long, so this one may just be lost to the abyss for now. Oops. Oh well.
Nani?
Progress, thank you. I need directions to the cenobium. The cenobium. The look on his face is downright chilling. He pauses, choosing his words with cold deliberation when he speaks again. Whatever you seek, it is very unlikely you will find it there. Sorry, I just realized that I'm doing something different with my layout, so I wanted to look at it for a minute because ADHD be extra burr today. Yeah, like these should have disappeared by now. Oopsies. I don't know if that's a setting I can change from here or the website I made that. It might have to be the website I made the chat box. Shit. Although I guess I could just hide the chat box for today. If I can't just make it disappear over time. Honestly, I'm having a brain fart of where I even... Oh, I made it through sound alerts. Huh. Yeah, I might just make the chat box not show up on screen today if I can't get it to time out after a while, because it is kind of awkward to have chat just floating over the game. Wish I noticed that sooner, but better late than never, I suppose. Bye-bye, chat. No showing up on screen for you today. The cenobium's gates open for precious few visitors. Even if they did, you would not like what you found inside. My heart sinks. Is he saying that I came all this way for nothing? Risked life and limb, quite literally, for nothing? No, that can't be. I've only just arrived, and Iridia's the largest city still standing. There has to be a cure for me here. Then, if not the cenobium, where would you suggest? Do you know anyone else in Iridia? I shake my head. Then I suggest a local guide. Head to the Wet Wick and ask for Leander. Goddamn weird-ass names. Excuse me? The Wet... What? The Wet... Wick. But can I change it to, like, a keyboard button? It doesn't look like it from here. Damn it. He sounds deeply unamused. Follow the postings advertising Leander's bloodhounds. They are difficult to miss. When you meet Leander, tell him I sent you. That isn't much to go on, but Kiros points towards the clinic's back door. You will be safe as long as you do not draw attention to yourself. That's easier said than done. I've always been a magnet for the worst sort of attention. If you require my assistance, you may return whenever you wish. Though he's smiling, there's a note of finality in his voice. Resigned to my dismissal, I slip out the back door. I find myself standing in a narrow and rather gloomy alley. I pull the new cloak up over my nose, stepping over the contents of the chamber pots that have been emptied into Brain did not. Brain knew what word was coming up and said, ew! I found found myself standing in a narrow and rather gloomy alley. I pulled the new cloak up over my nose, stepping over the contents of chamber pots that have been emptied into the street. Something weighs heavily inside one of the cloak's pockets. My coin purse. Everything is still inside. Every last coin that I'd scraped together for the journey to Iridia. It doesn't even look like it was opened. There were so few coins to begin with. They probably weren't worth stealing. I glanced back at the clinic's closed door. Cross didn't take any payment. He didn't even ask for a future favor. But he also said that in Iridia, secrets are power. Does he expect me to give up mine at some point? That's not exactly a comforting thought. Still, no matter why he did it, Kuros gave me a second chance and a lead on where I might find some help. I'd better get going before he changes his mind. I squeeze out of the alley and into the crowded main street. The line outside Kuros' clinic stretches down the road already. Tooth and peddlers queue alongside the weathered elders. If any place is in desperate need of a free clinic, it's this one. The cobblestones are treacherously rough under my feet, deep grooves worn between them by regular flooding and decades of hard use. I knew Iridia was a river city, but I didn't expect it to look so eroded. The buildings are tired and dilapidated, all crammed together in narrow streets. A child darts by, clutching something greasy wrapped in paper. The smell of fried food drifts over to me. My stomach gives a faint gurgle. This morning's catch, fried up hot and fresh, not too many eyeballs today. That sounds disgusting, but I'm starving, so I duck my head under the stall's grubby awning. A large fish leers up at me, its 3 bulging eyes still visible through the thick layer of crispy batter. The vendor gives me a gap-toothed grin. What's the cheapest thing you've got? The vendor points at a metal basket of what looks like long strips of savory fried dough. Fresh long, lads. 3 copper apiece. Don't burn your mouth. I take the coins out, counting them gingerly. At this rate, I might not even be able to afford dinner. Reluctantly, I drop the payment on the counter and take my meal. Two streets later, I pass under a wrought iron archway adorned with dangling garlands of red and pink lilies. The buildings in this quarter are dizzyingly riot of color, painted walls and tinted glass everywhere I look. Sheer red and pink curtains flutter in open doorways, musical voices call out invitingly. Incense mingles with the pungent scent of flowers, barely covering the salt and musk of warm bodies. This must be Iridia's entertainment district. I'm polishing off my food and dusting the crumbs from my hands when I spot a poster. It features the silhouette of a smiling man wearing a single dagger-like earring and the word Bloodhounds painted above his head. A motto, as above, so below, circles the artwork. If Leander is the leader of the Bloodhounds, then the face printed on the poster is likely his. I follow the line of identical posters around the corner and nearly hit my head on a precariously dangling wooden sign. Looking up, faded orange letters read The Wet Wick. The facade of the building looks like it's seen better days, but I hear faint music and laughter coming from the inside. The inside of the bar is a far cry from the abandoned exterior. It's not even midday, yet most of the tables and booths are occupied by a loose assembly of people in matching green cloaks. There's a lot you can tell about a city by its dives. This one seems ordinary enough, even if the uniforms are unusual. A cursory glance doesn't turn up anyone with a dagger-shaped earring. I'm about to head towards the counter when a chant rises from the center of the room. Show! 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 The remaining green cloaks abandoned the bar and their booths to rush towards the center of the room in a sudden torrent. There's no time to move out of the way. I'm caught, swept along in the ale-stenched current. Hey! Rhythmic chanting drowns out my voice. I thrash, throwing out my elbows as the press of bodies grows heavier. Whoops! My mouse moved over to my other monitor for some reason. My hip knocks into a table. I grip it, holding on tight to steady myself, but the crowd is still. The chanting stopped. A pair of gilded boots stride across the tabletop. Seriously? You dogs? Again? Why did I make dog my name? Why do I do this to myself? Scattered laughter and cheers rise from the audience. I drag my eyes upwards. A well-dressed man stands on the table in front of me, his broad shoulders framed by the thick lapels of a trench coat. This really is the last time, all right? This time when he speaks, the audience falls silent, as though bewitched by his magnetic presence of rich, low voice. But nothing is as captivating as his smile. He beams at the crowd around him, a performer on his makeshift stage. And don't blink, or you'll miss it. He laughs, and the dagger-shaped earring dangling from his left ear catches the light in a flash of gold. It would seem I've found Leander. He raises his hand above the audience and snaps. A flash of pale green light. Real magic, no ordinary stage trick. Trick blinds me. This is the second time I've tripped up on the word trick. As the brilliance ebbs, my gaze refocuses on the mage towering above me. He flicks his wrist, and the magic spiraling around him coalesces. A delicate flower stem sprouts from between his pinched fingers. One by one, glowing lily petals spring forth. With a flourish, the mage presents the conjured flowers. The audience bursts into clapping and cheers. A genuine magic show was the last thing I expected from a place called the Wet Wig. Leander plucks the iridescent bouquet out of the air and turns in a slow circle, giving his audience a good look. Now, who could use some good luck? Eager onlookers scoot closer to the table. Some reach for the lilies while others whistle and call Leander's name. But his cool, green eyes slide right over them, locking onto me instead. How about you? My chest tightens. Every person gathered turns to stare at me. I'm gonna take him. I need his attention anyway, so I guess, fam. I reach out, all too aware of the way my fingers tremble as I carefully take the flowers from him. There's no weight to them, only a faint warmth that radiates from the stems. As soon as the flowers leave Leander's hand, their light dims. They fade away in a shower of opalescent light. To my surprise, Leander laughs under his breath. That's the problem with flowers. They don't last long, but they leave an impression, right? He grins at me, and I find myself smiling back. Leander steps off the table, dropping among the excited crowd with an audible clink. All right, bloodhounds, get back to your drinks. Show's over. The green cloaks disperse at his command, returning to their tables and booths. Before I can make my way towards Leander, his eyes found me. He gives me a friendly wave, then beckons me over to the crowded counter. I manage to squeeze beside him, but there's so little room that his broad shoulders press against mine. I tense, but he doesn't seem to mind at all. Is this your first time in Iridia? He says it lightly, with a genuine air of curiosity. Do I stick out that much? No, but I'm certain I'd remember seeing a face as lovely as yours around Lowtown. My eyes flicker to the polished countertop. I'm not used to flattery, and being this close makes eye contact difficult. As if on cue, the bartender approaches us. Hello, who is this tall drink of water from Staria? Leander? I think we found out his name is. We don't know much because we just met him, but basically we got attacked by monsters in a caravan to this town we're in now, and we were passed out, but a doctor... Fuck, I already forgot his name. Veras or something had picked us up out of nowhere, and we woke up in his office. Oh, the monster ripped our arm off, but he somehow managed to reattach our arm, and we're like, what the fuck? And I'm like, you're not telling me who you are, I ain't telling you how I reattached your arm. Okay, weird. Well, I'm here to go to this place. Yeah, the place you're looking for sucks. Shit. Now what? Go find this guy at this dive bar. He'll be more help than the school. Okay. Oh, also we have a curse where if we make physical contact with people, they go batshit. So this guy is Leander, and apparently he knows shit that we need. As if on cue, the bartender approaches us. What can I get you? Surprise me, and add anything my friend wants to my tab. I wasn't expecting the generosity, but I have to admit, I do feel a little thirsty after all that fried dough. Oh, and you get to pick your pronouns. So I went with they, them. What kind of batshit violent, manic, lustful? I'm definitely not lustful. The one guy that we accidentally touched while the caravan was getting attacked had a twisted face and started to attack us. So some degree of violent and manic, maybe. Water's good. While the bartender leaves to fix our drinks, Leander leans his elbows on the counter. I'm close enough to notice the purple shadows under his lower lids. His eyes wander over me in return, but when they lock on my bandaged hands, a sour taste rises in my throat. Here comes the questions. So, what brings you to the Wick? Kuras. I was close, I think. Kuras sent me. He pushes his hair back from his forehead, but it immediately falls right back into place. So, it's about work. I don't know what it's about, he just said to come here. The bartender pushes a pair of glasses our way. I don't realize how thirsty I am until the cool water touches my lips. I drain the water in a single gulp. Leander takes a deep swig of his beer and lets out a satisfied breath. How can I be of assistance? I need to get to Cenobium. As soon as the word Cenobium leaves my mouth, the entire bar falls silent. Bloodhounds twist around in their seats to gawk openly. Finally, an especially drunk one speaks up. The hell are you bringing up the Cenobium here? Oh yay, unwanted attention, right? Throw him out! This is Bloodhound territory! The vitriol catches me off guard. From the angry looks thrown my way, it's clear I've broken some unspoken rule just by mentioning the Cenobium. When I glance at Leander, he's drinking, as though he hasn't noticed the uproar. Only when he catches me looking does he lower his glass. For the love of... Mr. Gasman, hello? He drags a hand down his face. Hey, keep it down, will you? This is business. I tense, expecting an argument, but the outspoken bloodhounds silently return to their drinks. Only a handful continue to watch me warily. Sorry about them. The Cenobium's a bit of a touchy subject in these parts. Mix in enough drinks and, well, you saw. How about we continue this outside? When I give him a terse nod, he pushes away from the bar counter. I follow Leander to an alleyway tucked behind the wet wick, where layers of frayed bloodhounds posters have been plastered to the walls. Seeing them side by side, the resemblance between Leander and his likeness on the posters is impressive. Cross didn't send you here for help with the Cenobium, did he? From the look he gives me, he already knows the answer. I glance away. No, he didn't. He suggested I find an alternative. Yet, here you are, asking about them anyway. What do you need the Cenobium for? I don't want to tell him about my curse. The less people know about my capabilities, the better. Thankfully, Leander takes my reluctant silence as an answer. Well, I see you're already aware of the city's currency. Information is worth its weight in gold here. Cross told you the truth. The Cenobium's dangerous. Get on their bad side and they'll imprison you if you're lucky, or torture you if you're not. But the Cenobium's supposed to be a place of learning. A sanctuary. The Cenobium has always been heralded as the last bastion of human knowledge. A shining beacon of hope in a world steeped in nightmares. If any place held answers, it would be the Cenobium. That's why I came here. Shiny? Where? I like shiny. Did it say shining? Oh, my family must be home from the baseball game. That's what they want you to think, but things that seem too good to be true are often just that. Such a simple statement, and yet it leaves me reeling. If it's true, if I staked everything on a lie, then what now? Leander clears his throat. But as I always say, there's solutions to every problem and alternatives to every solution. He claps his hands and turns to me with a brilliant smile. That's why Kuros pointed you to the Bloodhounds. Let us help you, whether it's hunting soulless, finding people, or recovering stolen valuables. We can do it all, and free of charge. I'm shaking my head before he's even finished his practice speech. My patience is wearing dangerously thin. Listen, I appreciate the offer, but my problem can't be solved by a group of good Samaritans. To my chagrin, Leander nods slowly. Then your problem must be fairly serious, and if the Cenobium's your first choice, you're searching for a magical solution, aren't you? When my eyes widen, he nods along as though he suspected all along. I'd be happy to help you out, that is, if you tell me what ails you. Leander might not work for the Cenobium, but he is a mage, and a powerful one at that if his demonstration earlier is any indication. I'm silent, plagued by indecision. I don't know if I can trust him, but it's not like I have any alternatives. I hate to admit it, but this could be my only path forward. My confession comes out in a pained whisper. I'm cursed. Cursed? Oh, now I'm very curious. What kind of curse? Something ancestral or more recent? He looks me up and down, taking in my face, my eyes, and finally my hands. It's your hands, isn't it? I wait until I'm certain my voice will remain steady before answering. My touch is dangerous. It changes people, hurts them. Before I've even finished, Leander begins taking his glove off. He tugs his left hand free and flexes his fingers. Let's see it. He offers me his hand, and a prismatic flash of magic ripples across his palm, but I'm already shrinking backwards. No! No touchy! I can't. I don't care how confident Leander is, I can't bring myself to hurt him. To see his kind of face twisted into a mask of madness? Believe me, this isn't an ordinary curse. I'll be fine. Perhaps where you came from, your affliction was strange and one of a kind. But spend a year in this city, and you'll see thousands of curses and thrice as many cures. Do you really think Kuros would send you here if I couldn't handle it? Bitch, let's find out. How should I know? I only met him today. I'm as good as any mage in the Snobium. Better, even. If they can help, so can I. You don't know what you're asking me. I'm asking you to trust me. I look from Leander's outstretched hand to his confident smile. Then, with a short breath, I begin unwinding the bandages from my hand. Fine. But if you lose control, don't say I didn't warn you. You can tie me up first if it makes you feel better. With each joint I expose, I grow more and more certain that this is a terrible idea. Ready when you are. Hello? I thought I heard someone on the stairs trying to talk to me. If he's bothered by the way my hand looks, he doesn't show it. My fingers hover shakily over his palm. Hi! How's the game?
They lost, so it sucked.
That sucks.
But it was still.
Oh, that's nice. Other than the hot, I'm assuming.
It was nice. It was fun. I mean, they didn't play great, but
Yeah. That's good. Daria says hi! I think my dad stepped away, but you got my sister to say hi back. Three, two, one. Well, let's see what happens. I tap his palm once, as quickly as possible. It's barely more than a brush, but that's all it ever takes. Why he's so close? Hello, sir? When I look at his face, expecting to see the worst, Leander only grins. See? It can't be. This time when I reach out to touch Leander's palm again, he catches my wrist before I can pull away. Hold up! I told you, there's nothing really to worry about. He trails off when my thumb brushes the soft skin of his inner wrist. I search Leander's face for traces of madness, but his eyes remain a clear, soft green. Color rises in his cheeks, but he remains still except for the subtle bobbing of his throat. This is a Wendy's.
I'm only gonna be like 2 seconds. I'll be done by the time you get down here. Are you streaming?
Yeah?
Hi! Are they listening?
Yeah.
Hi again.
Well,
Passing through.
well, I think you were walking away when I said it, but I said Staria says hi. And,
Hi, Staria.
And yeah, and Hannah said hi back. So I'm like,
Hannah?
well, you got my sister to say hi.
Oh, well, hi everybody. I'm just here to use the basement bathroom.
Good to know. Yeah, like a good 4 hours, I think. Sir, this is a Wendy's. I need you to stop touchy. But that's the problem. We need the touchy to test how bad magic work. Neither of us speak as I trace the contours of Leander's palm, lost in an awareness I wasn't prepared for. I've been with other people, kissed them, been embraced by them, and more, but not like this. My fingers, long deprived by years of bandaging, pick up every single detail, the grooves of his palm, the smooth shell of his nails, the pulse of his heart. For as long as I've lived, I've never been able to hold someone's hand. Not without dire consequences. I never realized what I was missing until this moment. Alright, we need to chill, y'all. While Leander's pulse is steady, mine is hammering as fear gives way into excitement. Not as spooky. We let go. I draw my hand back and take a steadying breath. My hand feels as though it's stuffed with cotton. Habit alone guides me through the motions of rewrapping my hand, although my fingers tremble too much for the bandages to lie flat. I can't believe that worked. May I ask your name? I'm Dog. You were right to hide this from me, Dog. That curse of yours, it's unlike anything I've ever dealt with. Bitch, I told you. I can tell you're discreet, but you'd best not go showing that off to anyone else. I didn't plan on it. Are you staying in Lowtown? I paused. Room and board was something I hadn't yet considered. I don't know. Let's get you properly settled, then. The Wetwick is noticeably quieter. Without their leader, most of the bloodhounds have dispersed, or in a few cases, fallen asleep besides their drinks. Got any rooms left, or did my lot grab them all to sleep it off? The bartender, who I now realize doubles as an innkeeper, slides a key onto the counter. You know I always keep the corner room open for your escapades. You can stay with me, Dimwoods, that's what it sounds like right now. Leander's laugh sounds slightly strained. And I always appreciate it, but you're mistaken. This is just for my friend, Dog. Sure. Stay as long as you like. You two have fun. Escapades, huh? Leander clears his throat, then holds the key out to me. But I hesitate. My coin purse barely holds enough for a day's worth of meals, let alone a room. How much do I owe you? Nothing. Bloodhound rates. My treat, since you shared your secret. Food, drink, a warm bed, anything you need. Carefully, I take the key from him. It's small, but weighs heavy in my palm. I never expected to have a warm bed in Iridia, let alone free meals. I planned to steal whatever I needed to get by, no matter how dangerous. Thank you. Go explore, Dog. You'll find many roads in Iridia, each leading to different answers. But if you need a reprieve from what haunts you, come find me. Just be careful. Damn, he's point right. Right. This boy sus. I nod, taking one last look at the gleaming bronze key before tucking it into the pocket of my cloak for safekeeping. Leander gives me one last friendly wave before I depart. The air clings, sodden and heavy. Without the morning crowd, the sunless streets look barren and bleak. Even the peddlers are long gone. Only a pair of crows remain, quibbling over stale crusts in a gutter. I feel a ridiculous pang of envy. At least they've got a reason to fight. I've never felt so lost. Cross and Leander both made it clear that the Cenobium can't be trusted, but I came so far, endured so much.
Camo done. What's the towel over the mirror so you don't accidentally summon Beetlejuice or Candyman?
So I don't see my face, yeah.
How do you know if your face, if you're, like, what if your head fell off? You wouldn't know because you wouldn't be able to see it.
I feel like it would feel a little lighter on my shoulders.
Probably. Yeah, you're probably right there.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Bye. I need to see the cenobium for myself, if only to satisfy my curiosity. I should have asked someone at the bar for directions before leaving. Oh, it's dark. I'm about to turn back when a shadow passes over me. A cloud, I think, until a puff of hot breath tickles the back of my neck. Don't give me another voice already. The shadow runs down the street in rivulets. Formless dark spreads like ink into blotted shapes. Claws stretch. A muzzle splits open to reveal a long, jagged teeth.
Oh, it's a puppy!
A growl rumbles so low and deep, I feel it. I want to run, to scream, but I feel trapped, as though the slightest movement or a single breath will snap the jaws around me shut. No, I won't let it end like this. If I'm going to die, I want to see what got me first. I steel myself, then turn. The shadow vanishes as quickly as it came. I'm left standing in the middle of the street, alone, except for a figure reclining in the shade of a nearby stoop. Furry? A monster. That much is clear from a glance. One that could nearly be mistaken for a human were it not for the tufted ears, the tail curled around his ankle, or the dusk pink eyes with pupils that sharpen like needles when they fall on me. Our eyes meet and the monster uncrosses his long legs. That's not a puppy! Oh goodness. His hair gleams a shade of red that reminds me unsettlingly of blood where it curls around his collared throat. Jumpy, aren't you? No, that's like too British. What? Voices are hard. I'm only good at like higher voices apparently.
I can't exactly voice these guys like this. It makes life a little harder.
Jumpy, aren't you? British-ish he is, I guess. His tone is so light and carefree that I glance over my shoulder to make sure he's speaking to me. When I look back, the stranger props his chin on his knuckles and regards me with an inscrutable little smile. They look like a kitsune a little bit. It do feel fairly foxy. Didn't you see that shadow just now? It was massive. Moved like a beast. Even as I speak, I'm aware of how ridiculous I must sound, but the stranger's smile does not falter. The only beasts I've seen are the Wick's drooling regulars, though this did catch my eye. Shiny? Do he not got pants? Cause that looks like an awful lot of leg. It'll be funny, do high voices. I'm not sure. There's too many people. Maybe. With a flourish of his hand, my in-room key appears dangling from his finger. It turns on his chain, glittering when it catches the light. My hands fly to my cloak pockets and, sure enough, find them flat. He crooks his finger, beckoning. I've already taken 2 steps forward before some stifled instinct stops me. Something feels wrong. I'm still on the edge, thrumming with so much adrenaline that the stranger's shadow flickers at the edges of my vision. I always attract the worst kind of attention, but I can't get rattled now. Who said it was mine? Who said that key's mine? He smiles wide enough to reveal pointed canines. I saw you drop it. You really should be more careful. A city like this, somebody might take advantage. A bald-faced lie said without a hint of irony. There's no way I dropped that key, but I can't think of an explanation for how it went from my pocket to his hand. I approach the man, careful to keep an arm's length away. He doesn't look dangerous, but the most deadly ones never do. Why do I have a notification? Oh. Thanks. 1 minute ago, your gift sub to 4HC has expired. Heckin' rude. Dropped it, sure. The stranger's chain softly clinks with the tilt of his head. His ears flick. Keeping your distance. Until I figure out how you managed to rob me? Yeah, I am. You think I stole your dinky little key? From all the way over here? He gives an exaggerated sigh. I'm good with my hands, but not that good. Do I really look like a common thief to you? Bitch, maybe. He's got me there. The sheer fabric of his sleeves alone would be too expensive for most street thieves. Hell, his shoes look like they cost more than I spent traveling here. And then there's the shop behind him. No matter the city, parted pink curtains only ever mean one thing. Oh, do they? Oh. I'm not looking to buy, and I doubt I could afford your services anyway. Luckily for you, I don't charge. The man fronts the tip of his tongue over a fang, and for the first time since I stepped into that shadow, I feel something other than dread. My face grows hot. That's not what I meant. I'm flattered, really. Were sex my trade, I might make an exception for you. How about half off for it? No. Or you could just give me my key. Give me my key. Ask nicely, and I might even let you tug my tail. Just the key. Thank you. That's all I want. Please just throw me the key. Please. So some spindly little street urchin can snatch it and run? He raises my key and tilts his head so he can watch it dangle back and forth. I suppose I could just claim your room for myself. Not that I'd be caught dead, slumming in the wick with the rest of those slack-jawed imbeciles. You're obviously not from around here, so tell me, traveler, what misfortune brought you to this wretched place? His voice practically drips with derision. I'm not telling you anything. Sorry, yeah, I'm saying that he's a kitsune. Waiting out the ads for Staria. 'Cause I'm not always awful. The timer up yet? Sorry, are you free? You free from the ads? Yup. Pog. Yeah, I'm saying that he's a kitsune, alluring nature, thievery, a goddamn sex service. Gas man's free too, awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna challenge you on that one. His voice practically drips with derision. I'm not telling you anything. What could have possibly drawn you to this dreary little pig pen, I wonder? He listlessly watches the arc of my keys swing around his finger. The weather's shit, the food's dreck, and there's entirely too many monsters for a human to feel safe. Unless... Dagger-sharp eyes flick towards me. They gleam with amusement. I mean, shit, you probably ain't wrong. They gleam with amusement. Unless you're just dying to consort with monsters. Did he just call us a monster fucker? Bitch! By now, my embarrassment has worn away, leaving simmering impatience in its place. If this is a shakedown, it's the most frustrating one I've ever experienced. The game knows. Yeah. I'm just gonna wait and see what Staria has to say about these options. Because, you know, why not? Yeah, I figured. How'd you know that I spent all my money, starved, and nearly died in a swamp just so I could crawl into bed with the first thirsty monster I saw? I at least wanted to know his name. Yeah, that's fair. That earns me a burst of breathy laughter. He gazes at me under his dark lashes. Aren't you funny? Could you be any more obvious? I have been told subtlety is not my strength. So, your place or mine? I'd invite you if I had my key, or I'll pass. Pass? Alright. Tempting, but no. Yet he still smiles, undeterred. The more he flirts, the more convinced I become that this is some kind of trap. No matter how innocent monsters look, they always have tricks up their sleeves. And something tells me that this one's more dangerous than he lets on. Even if he has a lovely laugh. I don't know what you want or why you're messing with me, but I'm not coming any closer until I know you aren't going to attack. Or bite. This looks... Define innocent. I won't bite hard. Unless you beg me. No matter what I say, he finds a way to twist my words into innuendo. Even when I'm silent, he goes on as though we're having a conversation, not a standoff. Do you like dancing? There's a traveling troupe performing in Hightown tonight. Their lutist is utterly exquisite. Truly a performance to die for. There's life in this dreadful place, if you know where to look. You sound like you know the city well. The man's gaze flickers from me to the key dangling from his finger. Naturally, this dump was little more than a miserable little smear when I first arrived. High town, low town, I know Iridia like the back of my hand. What about the Cenobium? Do you know where that is? His smile vanishes. Surely you've seen it, that absurdly large tower looming over the rest? It's a little hard to miss. He must mean that spire I noticed when I first caught sight of Iridia. The Cenobium's overrated. Forget about it. Oh my god! I wish I had someone else here to read his lines right now. I can show you things those stuffy boys in their limp-dick tower couldn't ever dream of. I've already got plans! Oh, have you some pressing matters at the Cenobium? Lunch dates with librarians? He Tea time with the most esteemed abbess. Yeah, right? Not only 3 for 3 people, but, like, they're very differing opinions, too. So if you ask, like, 3 bloodhounds, then eh. But you ask, like, a doctor, a street man, and a thieves guild leader or whatever. That's my business. What's it matter to you? I square my shoulders and the amusement bleeds out of him. Your loss. The stranger, finally bored of his tedious game, extends his hand towards me. The key rests on his palm, neatly dividing skin and leather. When he makes no other move, I reach for the key, but as soon as my fingers graze smooth brass, his hand springs shut around my elbow. You son of a bitch! Hey! He yanks me down and I stagger, my soul slipping on the steps. For a sick moment, I fear my bandages will unravel under his touch. But he's careful not to disturb them, even as his fingers dig into my arm. Yeah, there we go, a doctor, a mage, and a sex worker. A doctor, a mage, and a sex worker walk into a bar. I know I smelled blood. You reek of death in the road. And that fucking doctor.
Ooh, that's not great.
His voice, once silken, lowers to a smoky growl. The shadows around him seethe and boil as he pulls me closer. And something else. He murmurs against my throat, nose grazing my jaw. Let go! I try to twist away, but he doesn't budge. His breath trails down my neck, sending a thrill of dread through me. But just when I fear he'll bite, he takes a deep whiff instead. His wide, flat eyes gleam with naked hunger as he gazes up at me. Not quite human, not quite monster. Seems we're both... Fear! The stranger's ears flatten and he releases me with a short breath. I yank my arm back, massaging where his grip left grooves in the bandages. The stranger twists around to watch a woman duck out from the curtains behind him. Her pressed uniform bears the insignias of the Cenobium. I leave you for all of, 10 minutes and you're making trouble again? Will you quit harassing the tourists? The stranger, Vir I take it, rolls his eyes and flashes the cleric a withering smile. So suspicious, can't you just see that this is a friend of mine? A natural liar. He grins at me and his tail swishes minutely. The woman purses her lips at me, clearly unconvinced. I open my mouth to correct him, but Vir cuts in. I was graciously offering my dear friend some free advice. Right? We ain't friends, buddy. Though his voice remains light and cheerful, his expression darkens. Danger's drawn to you like a moth to flame. It will always find you, given time. The woman clucks? Not clicks, clucks? The woman clucks her tongue as though she's heard this recital 102 times. Word of advice, don't take free advice from lazy foxes lounging in the streets. This crook would sell water to a drowning man for the sheer enjoyment of it. She shrugs off a wilting look from Vir. Oh, please, any friend of yours knows it's true. Now hold still! Vir rises gracefully at her approach. He pushes his hair aside so it drapes over one shoulder, exposing the long line of his neck. And suddenly, it dawns on me that the jingling I heard earlier wasn't coming from the harness attached to his collar, but a leash. A heavy iron chain wound around a hitching post and padlocked to the back of his collar. Vir posed deliberately to hide his leash from me. Oh no. Yeah. The woman produces a keyring from her pocket. She rifles through a dozen identical keys before selecting one and slotting it into the lock. Come on! Unless your friend's tagging along on our merry little soulless hunt. They're hunting for soulless inside the city? Words momentarily fail me. The woman regards me with a polite if tight smile before marching down the stairs. Vir lingers. He stretches his arms over his head with a yawn, and I try not to stare at the way his stomach flattens when he arches his back. Your little secret's safe with me. Try not getting yourself killed. Veer hops off the stoop and bounds after the woman. His tail sways merrily, as though he hadn't just lied and threatened me. Did you try that thing I mentioned? The Loventian knot? That one where you take 3 fingers and... Actually, don't tell me. Knowing you, it's disgusting. Veer's airy laughter echoes down the street. It's only after he and the cleric have vanished from sight that I realize I'm still missing something. But wait! Reflexively, I've shoved my hands into my pockets and find it. The room key. I ease the key from my pocket and smooth my thumb over its teeth as I try to recall a touch, a tell, or any hint of Veer's sleight of hand. But I can't figure out how he did it. All I know for certain is that the Cenobium saw fit to leash him. A fate I could share, if that's what his vague warning meant. I let my eyes drift skyward, past the lanterns gently swaying in the breeze, to the Cenobium, faintly visible through the haze. Just one glimpse is all I need. Then I could put this all behind me. This time, the key goes into my coin purse for safekeeping. It's easy enough to follow the sluggish river that splits Aredia into. A colossal bridge arches over the dark water below. I cross as quickly as I can, climbing ever uphill towards the distant tower. Y'all, 3 people said don't do it. Hours later, legs aching, sweat beading on my forehead, I finally found what I was searching for. The Cenobium of the Luminous Void. Alright, Luminous Void, I'll tell you something, fam. It stands at the highest point of Aredia, surrounded by cold white walls. Well-dressed people stroll down the walkways, paying no attention to the massive tower in their midst. Danger! Danger is resubscribed for month 2. Thank you, Danger. I appreciate that so very, very much. How are you today? Is that the shaking titties emote that I apparently missed yesterday? Cause yesterday. Oh, it's man titties. It's fine. Those are legal. Apparently. Yeah, later I rewatched what I missed before I showed up yesterday and remembered Nil and Terror, whoever, freaking out about... No, yeah, specifically Nil. How is that allowed on Twitch? Because they're movies. It's fine. That is a wonderful message to put with your resub. Thank you. I'm the only one standing before the gates. I crane my neck up and up until the top of the Cenobium tower disappears into the clouds overhead. I frown up at the gates, wondering what horrible traps they might contain. Despite their delicate beauty, there must be more to them than meets the eye. Knocking seems like a terrible idea, but I don't see any other way of making my presence known. I'm halfway up the steps when something moves in my peripheral vision. A shadowy figure crouches beneath one of the white walls. They reach out and tug on a vine, as if testing its strength. Oi! You there! I did. Shit, you might be right, though. The shadow vanishes as quickly as I spotted it, and a gaunt-faced man in a crisp charcoal uniform marches up to the steps towards me. Oh, another tourist. Get out of here once you're done gawking. A dismissive wave accompanies his equally dismissive words, and he turns on his heel without even waiting for an answer from me. I look back at where I saw the intruder, but there's nothing, just the leaves blowing gently in a cool breeze. I step away from the gates, hopelessness washing over me. Hello. A whisper so close I can feel the warm brush of breath on my skin. I instinctively jerk away, but there's no one beside me. Halfway down the staircase, I spot a woman swaying in the breeze. She's gaunt as a rail, her blouse moth-eaten. I'm unable to take my eyes off her, not because of the way she smiles a little too widely, or the way her tousled braid looks unbrushed for days, but because her eyes shine a vibrant, unnatural crimson. I'm both entranced and unsettled by their subtle glow. Boy, if you're gonna come in here posting that emote, it's on you. Wasn't a comment on the game. I'm sleepy boy. Yeah, I was torn between the two options, but I couldn't resist considering you don't generally care for Visnovs. So I kinda couldn't resist. I'm both entranced and unsettled by their subtle glow. 3 days. These days, you'd need a miracle to get in there. I'm unsure how to respond, or if I even should. Say nothing or sarcasm. Those are some options, I guess. I was gonna say, I don't... Considering what's going on, I don't think I feel like being a dick. So, yeah, say nothing. After the experience I've just had, I'm not too keen on indulging strangers with small talk. Despite my silence, she maintains her unflinching stare and smile. Lucky for you, I have miracles for free. Whatever she's selling, I'm not interested. My words come out in a tired breath. No thanks. I start down the stairs, but she abruptly steps into my path. She turns her back to me, and before I can react, she slips her fingers under the lacing of her collar, stripping out of her blouse in broad daylight. What? Bitch, what? Yay! It's been interesting so far. I love you too, or whatever. I'll see you later. Agreed, they're even scarier to kiss. Man, I wouldn't know. Angel, time to get naked. Nope. Nope, naked very bad here. But what are you doing? As worn fabric unveils bare skin, my panic is smothered by cold horror. A misshapen, sunken scar carves into the woman's body. Pitted, gnarled skin snakes down her shoulders, blooming from a gaping hole in the back of her neck. Sorry, this is not a Viva La Nikki moment! No! No, it's not! You know that's extra true if Staria says it! A shuddering breath escapes me. The fuck? Whatever disease this woman had ate away at her from the inside out. How is she able to move or breathe? It's impossible. She shouldn't be alive. And yet, the power to cure anything can be yours, too. The power of the sea spring. The woman slides back into her blouse and deftly laces it up. If I've caught your interest, then follow me. It's only a short walk away. Without another glance, she leisurely strolls down the cenobium stairs. Loose braids bobbing behind her, the edge of her scar peeks out from under her collar. I stand there, wordless, until I manage to regain my bearings. It's a twisted miracle, but a miracle nonetheless. This could be the stupidest decision of my life, but what choice do I have? I take a final look at the Cenobium's shut gates, then follow her down the steps. Madame, you just punished us in public. No, we will not. No! We descend from the higher streets, leaving behind their gilded decadence as we cross the river. The wet, derelict districts feel more familiar to me. But the crimson-eyed woman takes me farther, then farther still, until I'm met with an all-too-familiar sight. My gut lurches when I face the open horizon. The city's outskirts are hardly recognizable in the daylight, and probably safer for it. But venturing beyond Iridia's walls is a gamble I wasn't prepared to take so soon. Keep going straight, and the sea spring will reveal itself to you. I bark out a bitter laugh, loud and involuntary. Nope! Are you kidding? It's not safe out there. You're as safe inside the city as outside of it. Truthfully, the territory before you is the safest of all. What do you mean, territory? This region belongs to Eyes. Most people know him as a gang leader, but he's much more than that. I squint against the empty wastelands. Only a fool or someone with nothing to lose would leave the city. Apparently I'm both. But if this sea spring cured her, I need to see what it can do for me. I set off into the wastes. Over my shoulder, the woman calls after me. Good luck, dog! I hope we meet again! My heart pounds with each step I take from... Did we tell her our name? I don't remember. My heart pounds with each step I take from civilization. No, okay! I didn't think we did. My heart pounds with each step I take from civilization. For what seems like an eternity, I force each foot forward, one step, then another, until a realization hits me. I never told the woman my name. Something pierces the horizon ahead of me. A building nestled into a tall cliffside, but so starkly out of place it might as well be a hallucination. It drips with extravagance and honeyed mahogany, an ornate jewel of architecture. A row of dark silhouettes stand out on the horizon. Trees, I think, until I'm close enough to realize that what I mistook for branches were spikes and jutting tendrils. Soulless. Several of them watch me in the distance like statues. Them's the monsters. I don't think. I just run. Exploding into a messy sprint, I push my legs as fast as they'll take me towards that decorated building. Flashes of last night chase me, the gushes of blood and screams of death, the smell of burning flesh and sour bile. I can't go through that again. I won't. The next thing I know, I'm dashing up on wooden stairs and crashing through towering double doors. I gasp for air, my lungs burning from exertion. I'm desperate to be safe, but when I process my surroundings, it's more hellscape than sanctuary. Blood flows all around me, overwhelming my vision with a lurid, unholy red. Instinctively, my hand leaps to my mouth. But the rotten stench of blood never comes. Instead, a smoky scent hangs in the air, sharp and spiced. I swallow thickly, convincing myself that it's not as gruesome as it appears. This has to be the sea spring, the place that grants miracles. Pulling my eyes away from the pool, I take in the rest of my environment. Tall pillars flank me, blanketed in written notes. Seating pillows scatter the floor. A rustic kettle sits nearby. Someone must live here, despite how eerily empty it is. Well, we're already here. Hello? Is anyone here? My voice echoes across the cavern without response. I approach the paper-covered pillars. Maybe something here can tell me more. I reach for... Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys pick. Top, middle, bottom. Alright, well, 2 bottoms it is. I reach for a note at the lower end. It reads, "They watch me through the mirrors. They won't stop staring. They know what I did. But they won't have me. I'm safe now. I'm safe now. I'm safe now." No. Y'all can figure out what that sounds like in your own heads. I'm not trying to read that out loud. If you want me to try and read that, you're just getting another keyboard smash. The writing deteriorates into unintelligible scrawl. Before I can ponder it further, a sharp chill runs down my spine. Something's watching me. Come with us if Cobalt summons a demon in his basement. Bitch, maybe. That might be where we're going with this. I quickly set the note back, my eyes darting around the wooden deck, but it's still empty. Vacant. How did Terror get here? Man, he shows up sometimes. He just gets lost, usually. Finally, I look towards the sea spring. That stillness hides something deeper. Something wrong. Hey. I spin around and come face to face with a pack of soulless. They chitter and growl, tendrils and spikes flaring threateningly, all different sizes and species but sharing one identical trait. Glowing crimson eyes. I try to back away, but my heels teeters over the sea spring. I'm cornered.
Watch your step, it's deeper than it looks.
That voice again. At the sound of it, the soulless freeze, their snarls quieting. I search for the voice's source and find it above me, lounging in the rafters.
You look lost, little sparrow.
His gaze is a violent crimson, one that sears through me, leaves me feeling raw and exposed. They're the same eyes I've seen over and over, first with the scarred woman, now with the soulless circling me, all bound by the sea spring's blood red. In the shroud of darkness behind him, shapes like massive tentacles twist and coil around the wooden beams. I can't focus. The soulless growls ring in my ears. They're not advancing, but that could change at any second. Panic rises in my throat as I struggle to track them. Hey! Eyes on me! My stomach rolls as I tear my eyes away from the soulless. Don't ignore someone who's talking to you. It's not polite. For a moment, anger knocks my fear aside. Who is this bastard? Man, fuck you. I look right into his unnerving eyes, holding his gaze defiantly. Fuck you, is that better? A crooked grin cracks across his face. Bastard. We'll work on it. I scan the soulless again. They really aren't attacking, posturing more than anything else. Almost as if they're waiting for commands. Did you tame them? Power of the sea spring. They're hungry, so they might bite. You could give me a reason to stop them. I love it. Yes, he's just called bastard right now. I want to laugh. How about I didn't do anything wrong? Trespassing. And that's punishable by death? He gives a non-committal shrug. I called out earlier to see if anyone was here. Were we supposed to play hide and seek? Didn't hear you. My voice stops in my throat. This man's terse coolness is both infuriating and terrifying. I rack my brain for a way to diffuse the situation. Bitch, what do you want? I don't want to get ate. What do you want? Tell me what you want. I'm not in the mood for guessing games. Your hands. Alarm jolts through me. I hide my hands under my cloak. Show me. Why? Won't ask twice. With a sharp huff, I reluctantly hold out my bandaged hands. Are you getting off on this? Yep, this is the time and place for that comment. Riz the bastard. We're trying? Question mark? Unwrap them. Heat rushes to my face and fire to my tongue. I should give him a piece of my mind, but not when his soulless are one command from ripping me to shreds. Yet, no matter how much I will myself to move, my body is frozen in place. I stand there for a long, agonizing minute. My hands are trembling when I finally raise them. I know the skin beneath these wrappings all too well, the hideous, unnatural, fresh flesh I've grown to despise. We're definitely getting off of this asshole. If not here, when? God damn it. Twitch wants their ad revenue. I think I might make myself a sandwich quick. I'll be right back. I grab food and y'all start an emote riot. What the hell? Ooh, pretty colors. The Angel's got pretty colors. Anyways, yeah, you could have... Oh, it's dance party? Close enough. You could have had a sandwich, but I changed my mind. Less riot, more rave. Okay, fair. I think the first thing I saw was the fire, and that's why. Like the music. Again, fair. I would give you a sandwich, but I changed my mind and got fancy popcorn instead. And I checked my phone when I went to get said food, and oh, dog drugs alarm went off a half an hour ago, and I completely missed it. Well then. Guess I'll take those now, quick. Oops, shrug. That's a way to think about it, I guess. And yeet the pill container. Yet, no matter how much I will myself to move, my body is frozen. Oh no. Okay, I rewound too far last time. My hands are... How far back did I accidentally rewind it? I grip the edge of the bandages. Stop. With a weary sigh, the man slides off the beam and lands with a thud that shakes the panels underfoot. He's a monster, with an imposing figure that towers over me. I couldn't tell how tall he was before, but he's big. Illuminated by lantern light, his features are stronger, sharper. Subtle clinks of metal accompany each of his footsteps. The closer he gets to me, the faster my heart hitches. What does he want? Is he going to kill me? I step backwards and find nothing to set my foot on. I'd forgotten my back was to the C-spring. I fall right before a warm hand catches my lower back. I'm hovering above the C-spring, the scent of smoke and leather enveloping me. Blazing crimson eyes bore into mine. Told you to watch your step. I'm too stunned to muster a response. Like I weighed nothing, he guides me back to solid ground and steps back. Following a subtle gesture from his fingers, the soulless around us disperse and relax. The shift in their demeanor is so abrupt it gives me whiplash. The enormous tentacles are no longer in the rafters, though now I doubt I ever saw them at all. Either way, I exhale a breath of relief. Thanks. As focused on me as he was before, the monster pays no attention to me now. He kicks some seating pillows out of the walkways, checks the contents of the kettle with a scowl. The sudden disregard is almost insulting. So, that's it? I'm not a threat anymore? Never were one. Then why'd you threaten me? People get honest when they're afraid. In other words, he was messing with me. I drag a hand over my face, exhausted by the fact that this is the second time a monster has provoked me today. Your eyes, aren't you? Depends who's asking. One of your friends told me this was your territory. She also said you were a gang leader? But there's no one else here. I thought there'd be more people. Ice picks up the kettle and walks to the edge of the C-spring, then dumps out the contents into the endless red. The gang took a walk. His pleasant smile stretches across his face, ear to ear. Then, in an instant, it drops. I get the sense that I shouldn't ask about his gang again. Something must have happened. I've learned to recognize a real leader when I see one. Eyes, regrettably, fits the type perfectly. Oni, Yakuza leader, tattoos.
Well, shit.
He knows how to scare people, and he expects submission, but it's uncommon for someone so used to being in power to be so alone. What do you need the Sea Spring's power for? Depends. Can it cure a curse? Probably. You mean you don't know? Nope. He shakes out the empty kettle and starts collecting stray cups, tidying up. My frustration builds. I narrow my eyes at him in a questioning glare. When he notices, he returns it with an amused smirk. Are you being irritating on purpose? Listen, Sparrow, the Sea Spring can cure anything. Nothing's stopping you from trying it yourself. What do I have to do? Drink. I have to drink from the Sea Spring? My eyes glide to the blood-like pools beside us. The idea of ingesting the strange liquid makes my guts turn. Is there a price? Always. Eyes taps his temples with a finger. You lose it a little bit. That's it? Might have already beat it to the punch. My humor earns me an amused, fanged grin. This is a little different. When you drink from the Sea Spring, you forget who you are. Your mind combines with everyone who's ever drank before. Humans, monsters, soulless. One big happy family in your head. My blood runs cold. I've heard of these before. Group minds. I thought they were just rumors. I've heard whispers of cults performing rituals to bind their members' minds together. It never seemed possible, but something tells me this is real, even if one thing doesn't add up. Your eyes are red too, but you obviously haven't forgotten who you are. Before I can finish my sentence, Eyes strides past me towards the entrance. Time's up. Let's finish this later. Wait, already? You barely told me anything! Came on a bad day. I've got somewhere to be. There are still so many questions burning on the tip of my tongue, but my frustration spills out before any of them. I was told to come here for help, but instead I get threatened and kicked out? You're joking, right? Watch your tone. I'm nice, but you don't want to ruin the host's mood. My skin prickles. The feeling of being watched washes over me again. My eyes dart back over to the Sea Spring. A lone ripple dances on the quiet surface. I take Eyes' advice and clamp my mouth shut. Eyes approaches a nearby soulless, a lanky, dog-like one with 6 legs and a crown of tendrils. Several sets of crimson eyes adorn its sides. Its forked tail wags rapidly when Eyes squats beside it. He runs his fingers through the tendrils, scratching its chin and pats its head. A gentle smile plays across Eyes' lips. The affection he holds for the soulless is painfully clear. I dip my eyes away, my stomach fluttering at the tender sight. It's getting dark out, so this pretty girl will guide you back. Following a short whistle from Eyes' lips, it trots over to the entrance obediently, tail swaying. I watch the soulless warily. Pretty is not a word I would use to describe it, and the idea of it protecting me sounds absurd. If I decide to drink, how should I find you? Find someone with eyes like mine. They'll point you in the right direction. But think it over. Once you drink, you can't go back. It's a lot to process, but I give a small nod. At least I know I have another option for a cure, as disturbing as it may be. I follow the soulless at a measured distance and watch it nudge the giant doors open with ease. When I'm about to cross the threshold, I sneak one last glance behind me. My heart skips when I meet Ai's eyes. I'm about to snap my head away, but he just flashes me an easy smile. Till next time, Sparrow. I'll buy you a drink for scaring you. I don't trust myself to do anything but respond with another curt nod. Outside, more crimson-eyed soulless scuttle about. It's hard to believe it's the same threatening pack from before. They chase each other in circles, roll around in the bog's mud. They pay no attention to me as the dog-like one escorts me away. It's an uneventful trip. Sometimes the soulless look over its shoulder at me to make sure I'm still following. Dusk darkens the sky by the time we reach the city. Well, at least next time we meet, he's offering food, right? Oh, also, Starry's like, good puppy! Good puppy! Dusk darkens the sky by the time we reach the city. The soulless sits and looks at me expectantly with familiar crimson eyes. Look, it hasn't eaten us yet. And it protected us from the other ones, or he protected us from the other one. Whatever, I'm petting the dog. As nervous as I am, I carefully glide my fingers through the soulless's tendrils and scratch beneath its chins, just like Ai's had. It pushes into my palm in response, rumbling with a sound akin to a purr. The vibrations are soothing, almost healing my fatigue. When it's satisfied, the soulless spins around and scampers back into the direction we came, vanishing into the darkness. It's barely my first day in Iridia, and I've already encountered so many things I thought were impossible. Tamed soulless being one of them. My head spins. Maybe I should call it a day. Nightfall creeps across the streets of Iridia. The city, labyrinthian even in daytime, has become a warren of treacherous alleyways. The streets are completely deserted. If I hadn't been here earlier, I would have thought this part of the city was abandoned. I make my way through the winding streets, doing my best to keep my bearing towards the wet wick. My steps slow when I hear rustling in the dark. I strain my ears, but everything is still. Is the silence playing tricks on me? So we've had 4 people so far, right? Not counting the creepy lady. It's the doctor, the mage, as you put it, the kitsune, and the oni. Because we're supposed to run into 5 people, I think. So, since it's the only other one that's had a picture so far, maybe that hooded one we ran into might be the last one? Everyone just loves to sneak up, right? Yeah, I'm gonna say something's funky. Fine hairs on the back of my neck prickle, a version of discomfort running down my spine. Something is wrong. My eyes dart from one side of the street to the other, searching for movement, but the shadows are as deep and dark as pools of ink, and I see nothing. I can't stay here. I need to reach a busier part of the city. Drawing my cloak tighter around my body, I hurry on my way. Though I keep my eyes sharp and listen intently, there's only the sound of my own footsteps. As the moments pass and nothing happens, I begin to wonder, maybe I really did just imagine that noise? I turn the next corner and my thoughts come screaming to a halt. My head spins, the world blurring as adrenaline rushes through my veins. Only one thing is clear amidst the haze. The soulless that attacked the caravan. It's crouched over a dark, indistinct shape. A body. A garland of intestines spills from the pallid flesh. Blood grouts the cobblestones. For a mercy, the soulless is too distracted by its meal to have noticed me. My feet feel as heavy as the stones. But I can't just stand here. Holding my breath, I take a step backwards. When the wet, slurping sounds don't abate, I take another. Then another. Then a shard of glass crunches under my heel. The world seems to slow to a crawl as the soulless raises its head, blood dripping from its tendrils, every single one of its bulging eyes fixed unblinkingly on me. It's really here. It came back for me. You have no option. Just run. Shit, shit, shit! I'm off like a shot, running for my life through the darkened streets. Behind me, a piercing bass splits the silence, and heavy footfalls pound after me. My heart thunders in my chest. I take turns at random, trying to lose it in the maze of streets, but I can't seem to shake it. I can hear its breathing now, a wet, fluttering rasp, growing closer and closer. The same claws that severed my arms swipe out. I duck, saved by pure reflex, and skid around a corner. I take 3 running strides before the bottom drops out of my stomach. A wall twice as high as me bars my way. A dead end. When I turned around, the soulless looms in the entry to the alleyway. It's no longer running. It doesn't have to. As it prowls closer, my thoughts race. Some of the buildings lining the streets are lit. There must be people inside. It's a long shot. But do we try the nearest door or do we scram? Door? I was gonna scram. Alright. I whirl, grabbing at the handle of the closest door. It turns completely, the hinges creaking as I push, and I feel a flash of hope before a weight hits the door from the other side and it slams shut. The click of the lock turning is grimly final. In this wretched world, few people will stick their neck out to help their own flesh and blood, never mind a stranger. The soulless gives a rasping hiss. It's the only warning I get before it lunges for me with a flash of claws. Where's the Riz option? I would like to seduce the eye monster, please. I hurl myself to the side, but the slick cobblestones betray me. I fall, sprawling over the rough stone. As the soulless looms over me, I scramble away from it until my back hits the wall. There's nowhere left to go. It descends on me for the kill. But the impact never comes. I warily crack one eye open, then the other, not sure whether I should believe what I'm seeing. A hooded figure, hey! Crouches in front of me, one bloodstained hand outstretched. Moonlight silvers the edge of their stiletto knife. Their face and hands are splattered with blood. And the soulless? My eyes dart past my unexpected rescuer to the misshapen form behind them. The soulless's many eyes, once restless and vibrant, now look dull and waxy. A red pool spreads slowly from under its body. Exactly, Joel, exactly what those tentacles do. Numb with shock, I can't help but stare. It's dead. After all the people it's killed, after nearly killing me twice, I can hardly believe it. Well, I gingerly take the offered hand. The stranger's gaze dips to my bandages. Pale lips part on the brink of a question, then close again. With the strength belying their slight frame, they pull me to my feet. As soon as I'm on my own 2 feet again, they pull away from me and start wiping the blood from their face and hands. Stay there. They turn away from me stiffly, leaning over the soulless's gangly body. With their back towards me, I realized that I saw their hooded silhouette at the cenobium. You're... really? That's the option right now. Everything that's going on, you're shorter than I thought, is something that we can say. I know, look, I know shock can make you say stupid shit, but, like, we came all this way to try and get a cure for a curse that, like, turns people insane and kills them. And then this murder monster almost got us a second time. And we found out that the place we thought would be our sanctuary is bullshit. And this guy saved us from the murder monster. And we want to respond with, "You're shorter than I thought." Sorry, I clicked off for a second. Short people are short, says Dangel. Staria, listen here. Seems valid. No. No, I'm going with we saw you before. I've seen you before. You were at the Cenobium earlier, weren't you? They cast a wary look at me. So what if I was? Their harsh response takes me aback. Before I can formulate a response, they continue. What are you thinking, traveling alone at night? This is far from the worst thing haunting Lowtown. I can't make heads or tails of them. First they save me, and now they scold me? Lesson learned. I could do without the lecture, though. To my surprise, they break eye contact. Their attention glides back to the soulless' corpse. They examine it with an inscrutable expression. Excuse me. Oh no, wait, that coughing was totally intentional. Was the wine read? Yeah. I clear my throat to fill the silence. I'm dog. Min. Suddenly, Min tenses. Their blade flashes as they drive it into the back of the soulless' neck. The soulless thrashes once, letting out a rattling hiss as the air leaves its lungs. Min leans on the blade, driving it deeper and deeper until there's a sickening crunch and the creature goes limp. Soulless is giving Heartless vibes. A little bit, I guess. My heart thuds in my chest. It must have been clinging to life by a thread. Min straightens up, withdrawing their blade in a single smooth motion. Better to put wretched things like this out of their misery. They calmly clean the blood from their knife. That swift, unhesitating, lethal strike wasn't the work of an amateur. Charming. But they don't act like any of the cold-blooded killers I've seen in the past. Why is a soulless inside the city? Min looks at me, eyes searching, before realization dawns. You're new here. There's no walls around the city. Soulless can come and go as they please, until someone is contracted to stop them. The Cenobium's patrols don't bother to protect Lowtown. Not anymore. Let me guess, you're not a fan of the Cenobium. I wouldn't go that far. Their brow abruptly furrows, and they sheath their knife, motioning for me to follow them. It's not safe here. The vultures can smell death. I'm not quite sure what they mean, but I don't want to stay lost in this city. I trail behind them as they stride down the street. If it's so dangerous, then why are you helping me? I came for the bounty on that soulless, and you were in the way. Not killing you isn't the same as helping you. Don't count on being so lucky again, or you'll be dead by sunrise. Their answer is stingingly harsh. Time. I'll be back. Ad time. Alright, bitch. No ad for me. I get to see your secrets. Yeah, you get to listen to me work on or eating popcorn and working on the thing that helps my ADHD keep itself in check. You can have the exclusive look at me saving for the first time in a Viznov when you're supposed to do that a lot. I did not say picking my nose, thank you very much. Because, you know, especially parts like that thing could kill you. Do you scream or pick a door? That could have ended poorly, but nah. Saving is for chumps. Have the plebeians returned? Oh, I see a gas man. When I said that, I mostly meant Staria. I did not mean to call you a plebeian gas man, just Staria. Yo, shit. Vix is here to make me hydrate. You're a plebeian. I'm gonna take that as a yes. Does word ban apply to this game? Oh god, nobody's used that in so long, I forgot I have it. Vix has also redeemed a stretch. Alright, I shall do a stretch. If you insist. I guess the word ban could technically apply to every game, any game, if you felt so inclined. Never said I'm good at it, though. They? Alright. How long is it for? I did Vix's... I didn't mean to scroll on you, game. Chill. I hear the dehumidifier beeping, which means to empty it. And I would make it wait for the next ad break, but I know I'd forget if I did. Word ban gay, that's homophobic, Angel. In Pride Month, SMH. Alright, I did Vix's hydrate. I do apologize for dipping immediately after an ad ends. I will be right back. Angel offers a better band, dog. I feel like I'm less likely to say that because it doesn't ask for me to say my name that often. Word band starts as soon as you get back. You can't just cheese it by not playing. I don't do that. That's messed up. The timer doesn't start until I literally, like, say out loud, starting now. I need to double check how long that timer even is. No, I don't cheese it. You paid. I'll do it. If I hate it that much, I'll just make it more expensive. It is 5 minutes? Okay, I wasn't sure if it was 3 or 5. Thank you. Redeem Vix's Hydrate is $8.58. No, no. I mean 20 minutes, 4 hours. No. Nice try. I knew it was at least single-digit minutes. I know I said it's been a long time, but it hasn't been that long. I knew it was at least single digits. Get out of here. No. Wait, no what? Alright, like... Danger drugs. Alright, like, we'll... Since it's already partly into the minute and I'm jabberjawing, we'll round it up to 9:05. Alright. Where was I? Actually. Oh, I was at the options, that's right. I hold my hands up, trying to forestall any more snippy comments. Alright, I get it. I'd love to get out of your way, but I'm sort of lost. I just need directions back to my lodgings. What makes you think I'll help you? Nothing, but there's no harm in asking. That seems to catch them off guard. They're brown knits. And Min looks away, scowling. How troublesome. Well, damn, never mind. I guess I did have to say dog within the next 5 minutes. Dog? I turn, surprised by the voice. Karas walks down the street towards us. His white and gold clothing is pristine, despite the grime of the city. Hello, Min. I see that Solus was your work. Min shrugs. There's a familiarity to the way the two of them regard each other. I didn't know you had friends, like we've known this bitch for more than 5 minutes. You know Min, Karas? Vix says hello, pretty person. That's this game, man. They're all pretty boys. Wait. Does a conjunction count as saying the word? You know Min, Karas? Min is a freelancer who has done a few errands for me. Min's quite reliable. Them and there with an IR. Oh, that is going to be fun to try and keep track of. Okay. So conjunctions... That's not the word. I know it's not conjunctions. But when you squish two words together, that's a no-no. Alright, we'll start it over. 9:08. Unreliable freelancers don't eat. There's something Karas isn't saying here. Dog needs to get back to wherever Dog is staying before he wander into the jaws of another Solus. Damn it. Should have picked gendered pronouns. How good are you in English, Cobalt? It could be better. It is late. Were you able to find a place to stay, Dog? I'm staying at the Wetwick. Both faces fall. I see. Would you like a guide? It might be preferable to wandering about alleyways. That would be nice. Min's tongue clicks and sighs, sounding mightily put out. Going to the Amaryllis district? That gaudy cesspit? Come, this way. Despite Min's clear distaste, when Karas leads me down the street, Min keeps pace with us. Catching my curious glance, Min's eyes narrow. It's not safe this late. I don't care about you, but Karas is the only doctor worth a damn in this place. Are you like this with everyone? The deadpan look Min gives me is answer enough. I catch Karas hiding a slight smile. I suppress a sigh and resign myself to having a grumpy shadow all the way back to the Wetwick. The route Karas takes is completely different from my slow meandering earlier in the morning. In no time at all, he cuts through the darkened streets and twisting alleys. It seems like half the city has poured into the Amaryllis district's colorful streets. Laughter, clinking glasses, and music assault my ear. Popcorn's trying to kill me. And that hydrate Vix gave me was the end of my water bottle. Excuse me. Angel, did you consider the implications of playing a dating game where the main character is named Dog and all the other characters are essentially dating a dog? Look, I think it was Dial Town. If it wasn't the first, it was one of the first dating sims, Visnops, whatever, where I got lazy and said, fuck it, I'm calling myself Dog. And I decided to continue that pattern. Whether awkwardness come with it or not. Yet the most noise still comes from the Wetwick, its doors hanging wide open, lanterns lit. Here we are. He moves towards the door, and Min lets out an audible huff. Don't tell me you're going in. I have some quick business with Leander. Fine. He still owes me for yesterday's work. They drag their feet, reluctantly trailing me into the tavern. Fuck! I literally had 1 minute left. No, was it 1 minute or 2 minutes? I almost had it, is my point. I had 1 minute left, god damn it. I mean, in this universe, it works. We have a bunch of monster people here, so why not a werewolf? Exactly! Bum bum ba-dum bow. Alright, we'll consider this 5 minutes starting at 9:08, so that would make it 9:13? Yes, 9:13. Gonna stall for a second to it. Actually, there he goes. As soon as the doors open, a wave of sticky heat rolls over me. In the hour since I left, the wick has grown sufficiently crowded. I feel like a kiss should happen already. The romantic tension between the two is wild. Who, Kuros and Min? That's so vague! Kuros stands out, easily a head taller than most. Even so, I nearly lose sight of him amid the sea of swarming bodies. Pardon me. The crowd parts as though answering his request. Kuros glances over his shoulder at Min and me before gliding through. Sticky heat. Sweaty Georgia heat. Yeah, no thank you. The rest of my family was at a Yankees game down in the city, and I know those bitches can get real hot. How can anyone breathe in here? Min follows Kuros at a clipped pace. Leander is right where I left him, although he's traded places with the bartender. He holds a pair of shot glasses filled to the brim with luminous green liquid. And now for the finishing touch. A flash of magic paints the glasses white with frost. You're never gonna guess what's in these. Leander slides the glasses across the bar, and I get my third and fourth shocks of the evening in rapid succession. Oh no. Yeah. Why didn't he just guide us here if he was coming anyways? Ice leans against the bar, an elbow propped up on the counter. He catches the glasses and lifts one to the light before turning it upside down. The contents, magically congealed, stay firmly in place. You're supposed to make the drinks, pretty boy. Don't tell me you're wasted already. Veer, perched on the bar's counter beside Eyes, takes a single look at the shot glass and shakes his head. What do we have here? A bucket full of buggers? Leander's nose treasure? What? Veer, what? You've eaten worse. Veer's lips twitched and his ears flatten when Eyes offers him a glass. He turns his cheek with a sniff, and Eyes just snickers. Coward. Don't tell me you're actually... In one fluid motion, Eyes throws back his head and downs the shot. Ooh, well, all the pretty boys here, yeah. They had to meet up at some point, I guess. Vic's still here to meet all the pretty boys? This one's got red hair like her D. Luke. Drinking that. A dark look crosses Aya's face. It's chewy. Well, no shit! It just stuck to the glass! Chewy. Wait, let me try that again. Behind me, Min grumbles. I told you this place was a nest of degenerates. If it isn't Kuros and Min... At the sound of Leander's voice, Min's pale eyes grow wide. Min looks ready to bolt until Kuros sets a hand on Min's shoulder. I promise this will not take... It's a dive bar, numbnuts. Min's eyes dart from Kuros's hand to his face, then soften. Fine, you first. While the two of them step forward, I linger behind, struck by a sudden revelation. All the people I've met today know each other. Good evening, Leander. It's another drinking competition, I presume. Oh, it's evening already? Could have sworn it was earlier. Just some friendly rivalry, Doctor. Nothing to be afraid of. Kuros acknowledges Leander and Eyes with the slightest nod, ignoring Veer entirely. Not that Veer seems to mind. He tilts his head and an impish smile curves his lips when he spots Min looming silently behind Kuros. I almost didn't see you there, Min. Looking for your booster seat. Min pushes back. Is it 13? It's 13! Word fan over. I did it! I need the 4-hit soundboard so I can do the FNAF. It rescued me. Cause I was struggle busting trying to replace their hood. pushes back their hood. They level Veer with a cool look. I thought Eyes wasn't allowed to bring his pets in here. Veer's tail gives an angry twitch. At the first sign of an impending fight, Leander vaults clear over the counter. He slides in between Eyes and Karas. Now, let's try to keep the peace. It's not every day the esteemed doctor takes me up on a drink. His arm snakes around Karas's shoulders. You're finally taking me up on that drink, right, Karas? I'm afraid not. We were merely escorting Dog back to their lodgings. Karas gestures in my direction, and my stomach sinks. I reluctantly step into the light. As soon as he sees me, Leander's face brightens. Dog! It's been too long! Everyone, this is Dog! They're new to Iridia! I feel 5 pairs of eyes fix onto me, and suddenly the bar feels suffocatingly small. My voice nearly catches in my throat. Hi, everyone. Again? Again? Wait, you've already met everyone? Eyes and Veer level me with subtly amused expressions. Veer's tail gives a lazy wag. We did. Not that long ago, either. I'm starting to suspect they're stalking me. Bitch! He looks far too pleased with himself when I roll my eyes. This calls for drinks. What does everyone want? In an instant, all eyes turn to Leander, freeing me from the burden of attention. I still can't believe they all know each other. Watching them talk amongst themselves feels surreal. But for the first time since I undertook the journey to Iridia, I feel a faint glimmer of hope. I know I was meant to meet them. The low, pleasant rumble of Leander's laughter pulls me from my restless thoughts. It's the new Hall of Stars grin. My god. Jen. Well, color me surprised. You make friends fast, Dog. Define friends. I wouldn't go that far. We're more like acquaintances. A wise man once said that acquaintances are merely friends you haven't shared a drink with yet. That is a face. Why did you, Angel? Why did you pick a day I turned off chat showing up on the screen to do that? Hold on. I'm turning the chat box back on. Do it again. Do it again. I turned the chat box back on. Do it again. I want to see it pop up on my stream. Let's see how badly it gets cut off. You can't tell shit on the screen. It's kind of hilarious. Wait, does it help if I move it over? I bet not. Nope. Nope. Because I realized since I changed how I have the stream formatted, I was gonna make it, I thought I had it so it disappears after like a minute or so, but apparently not. So I just took it off altogether for today. So it's completely covering Min. Yes, it is. It's kind of funny. Because I can't do it from Streamlabs, I think I have to do it from where I made the chat box. But still. Okay. Okay, I got that out of my system. Go back to the game now. A wise man? You said that here last week. I can hear Min's lip curl with distaste from across the bar. Leander clears his throat and continues, unperturbed. Let's toast to Dog's health. Care to join in, Doctor? Karas politely declines with a wave of his hand. How about you, men? No. Forgot to switch back to the browser from slobs. Are you... No. This is horrible, but why was my first thought... Was Leander trying to ask if they were pregnant? Why was that my first thought? A resounding pop pierces the din of the bar. We all turn in the direction of the noise. Fear looks almost bashful as he accepts an overflowing flute from the bartender, poured from a bottle so old its label had been worn blank. They serve champagne here? Since when? Veer pauses in the middle of licking champagne foam from his fingers with a coy smile. You don't mind, do you? Well, not after that punch, you're not. I've been taking Muay Thai classes. Oh, okay. Okay. In a transformation as impressive as his magic trick, the concern on Leander's face vanishes. He laughs softly. Damn autocorrect. I figured it was still funny. No, be my guest. I know you've got expensive taste. Then he shoots the bartender a frantic look. Unbothered or uninterested in his company, Eyes cants his head at me. Light smile on his lips. How about you, Sparrow? I did say I would buy you a drink earlier. No. My treat. Eyes regards Leander over the lip of his glass. In the dim light, the glint in his crimson eyes looks downright dangerous. What'll it be, dog? You know what? There's too much shit going on. Let's take that drink. I'll take you up on that drink, as long as it's not one of those green shots. Don't knock them till you Muay Thai fan art win. Oh no. Don't knock them till you've tried them. They taste better than they look. Somehow I doubt that, but I hold my tongue long enough for Leander to go behind the bar. He's lying, isn't he? When I glance at Eyes, he only shrugs. Like I said, they were chewy. Probably poisoned, too. He considers his own drink, a tumbler of amber-colored whiskey. Leander's tried to kill me a dozen times by now. It's always a gamble. Veer clicks his tongue in disapproval. When he finally looks my way, it's with a half-lidded gaze softened by his third glass of champagne. Were I you, I wouldn't let Leander put anything in my mouth. Phrasing? He fans his fingers over his chest, voice dripping with fake reverence. The Wet Wick is one of the finest drinking establishments in all of Iridia. While you're here, you may as well partake of the signature watered-down drinks and stale nut leather. That's... stale nut leather. I'm gonna leave those of you that have to see ads with stale nut leather. And Dangel can vibe with me while I eat more popcorn. So how do you feel about stale nut leather, Dangel? Hill nut leather, duh, let me stop. No, come on. It's just two of us here. I mean, sure, the rest of the chat can see what you're saying, but they don't know the entire context. It's fine, it's fine. I bet Staria wishes she was here just so she could push the nut button. Are we back? Twitch says we're back, but I don't usually trust. Fine, stale nut leather daddy. Oh my god. Happy? More or less. I was gonna ask Daria why they weren't using the actual bonk emote, but then I realized that's the one that you had to pay a shit ton of bits for. Thanks, Tear. He sweeps his hand towards a chipped leather... Leather? What? God damn leather nuts. He sweeps his hand toward a chipped ceramic bowl filled with spindly, speckled jerky that I can only assume is nut leather. What is with the food in this city? As abysmal as you make it sound, this place is completely packed. It's not all bad, depending on the day. The food's edible. Ice takes a measured sip of his drink. Gotta stick around for the real attractions, though. Before I can ask what he means, Leander returns with a tumbler that he's set in front of me. Uneven chunks of ice bob in a pool of reddish-purple alcohol. I eye the drink suspiciously. It better not be another disgusting concoction of Leander's. Relax, it's just a local specialty, plum gin. Although if you're feeling more adventurous... I shake my head. Leander wraps his knuckles against the bar until the group falls silent. Alright everyone, let's toast. May Dog's stay in Iridia be full of bright adventure and discoveries. Cheers! Leander, Eyes, and Veer raise their glasses in unison. Min only crosses their arms and Karas watches with polite indifference. I tip back my drink. The plum gin is eye-wateringly strong. Despite a sharp medicinal edge, it goes down smooth. One sip softens the edges of my vision. The next fades the din of the crowded bar into a low, persistent murmur. I find myself unwinding for what feels like the first time in years. Aren't you the popular one, Dog? I'm guessing you met Karas first. Well, yeah, we told you that. It would be more accurate to say I found them. I've made many mistakes with gin. Uh-oh, Dangel. He saved my life. I merely performed my duties as a doctor. Although I must admit that I was confused when I woke up missing all my clothes. Leander makes a choked noise. Somewhere behind him, Min sighs. It's not what you think! The dog was in a grave condition. I could hardly treat such injuries through tattered clothes. I like his face. He's like, oh fuck. Fuck, why'd you bring that part up? I could hardly treat such injuries through tattered clothes. The silence that follows stretches uncomfortably long. Non-consensual viva la leke. No! No non-consensual viva la leke! I I look away, unable to face Kuros's disappointment, and catch Veer snickering behind his hand. That's my cue to change the topic. Kuros isn't the only one who saved me today. Don't you listen? I didn't save you. You were simply there. That's Min for you. Leander reaches for Min, but they duck under his arm with practiced ease, without so much as looking his way. As reliable as they are moody, you're the one to talk considering you neglected to warn them to stay off the streets at night. Oh, or I might have gotten a little distracted. Min's only response is a short breath. In this heat wave, all Viva La Naked is consensual. Oh, goodness. At any rate, I never got a chance to thank you, Min. Don't. The less soulless alive, the better. For a heartbeat, Min's eyes flickered toward Ice, and their lips twist. Ice is too busy nodding along to Veer's enthusiastic pantomime of stabbing to notice. Lost, no doubt, in an enthralling discussion. I've had enough of this hellhole. Let's go. Min and Kuros share a brief look, then the doctor speaks up. Very well, but there's something that I must discuss with Leander, if you'll excuse us, dog. And just like that, the three of them depart, leaving me alone to savor my gin in silence. Or so I think, until I hear a voice so soft and low it's practically a purr. Lost your tour guide? I turn to find crimson and pink eyes trained on me. Effect takes off trail. But those are attached to the spine! No! It's not lost on me. They chose the instant the others left to strike. Just my luck. I had to be abandoned with the two most irritating people I've met all day. Monsters or not, there's no telling what I'll do if either of them push me again. Staria. Hello, yokai duo. Don't tell me Leander's already snuck off to get his knob slobbered out back. What? Jesus! He's got business with Kuros and Min, and that's the story I'm sticking with. 2-on-1 business, Isn't he lucky? God! Shut up! Push back harder, sexier. Dangel, are you new here? I can't tell if it's the champagne. I can't tell if it's the champagne or the company, but Vera has grown noticeably more relaxed. Well, it is known that foxes are degenerate. Well, 1 out of 1 foxes I know, so yeah, I guess that tracks. Actually, wait, I know... 2 out of 2 foxes that I know are degenerate, so yeah, I guess that tracks. I forgot about the other one for a minute. He sits with his chin propped on the back of his hand. His ears twitch whenever a hiccup shakes his shoulders. Why are you so far away? Come, join us. He passed the empty bar stool beside Eyes, but I hesitate. The smile Vera wears is sweet and distinctly sly, and with drinks in the mix, I dread how he and Eyes will mess with me next. We don't bite. I'm not sure about that. Just hours ago, he tried to rob me and you threatened me. Excuse me. Me? Steal? Surely you must be mistaken. You sure it was me? Yes, it was you, and then you had the gall to kick me out just so you could go drinking. He gives another one of his shrugs. I was lonely. A simpler answer than I expected, but I... No, please, bite. God. Sorry I might not have this emote, but I do. Just for everyone in general. A simpler answer than I expected, but I guess I can't fault him for that. Veer suddenly slumps forward, gossamer sleeves pooling where he rests his elbows on his knees. Eyes sets his hand on Veer's waist, narrowly preventing him from tipping off the counter. How about we start fresh? Begin with proper introductions, get off on the right foot and whatnot. I'll start. The name's Veer, hunter extraordinaire. Veer's right hand flutters to his chest, and he bows his head, flinching when hair falls into his eyes. Eyes doesn't say anything, so I suppose it's my turn now. I feel inclined to let you guys pick again. Hello, yes, I am dog. It's dog. Veer considers me for a long moment, his tail idly swaying behind him. Then he knocks back the rest of his champagne. It's a pleasure to formally meet you, dog. He says my name slowly and deliberately, savoring every syllable. A tingle jumps down my spine. I quickly turn my gaze away. Don't turn the gaze away, it's pride! I smirks at my reaction over the rim of his glass. Is something funny? Nope. I open my mouth and close it just as quickly. They want me to react, goading me into another ridiculous game. Well, their sharp cat-like eyes keep me on edge. Something about this tension is fun. It must be the gin. A flash of white over Ai's shoulder catches my eye. Across the bar, Kuros heads for the door. I don't see Leander or Min, but it feels wrong to let him leave without saying goodbye. Triangle Legend of Zelda. I'll be back. Veer hums and wags his fingers as I leave. Give me 2 seconds, I will be right back. I slip through the crowd, careful not to touch anyone, but just as I'm nearing Kuros... Ugh! I stagger, shoulder checked by a man with a neck thicker than both my thighs. He stares down at me, nostrils flaring. Out of my way, shit stain! My words spill out on their own. You watch it! I regret them as soon as they leave my mouth. That fucking Jin. The roughneck wheels around, shoving a bloodhound out of the way so he can close in on me. What did you say? He shoves me backwards, sending me stumbling to the sticky floor. I'm fine, but my heart leaps into my throat when I see the roughneck bearing down on me. You're trying to start something here. The roughneck freezes. You're trying to start something here. The roughneck freezes, his fist cocked back. A group of bloodhounds called by the commotion circle him, sizing him up. For what feels like an agonizingly long moment, the roughneck looks from me to the bloodhounds. Finally, he sniffs and spits on the floor next to me. The lob narrowly misses my cheek. Screw it. Too many freaks in this circus tonight. He turns his back on me and comes face to face with eyes. A dangerous smile spreads across his face. You'll do. What happens next is a blur. I's fist crashes into Roughneck's jaw, causing an eruption of gasps, shouts, and even cheers around us. I scramble to my feet right as the frantic crowd swarms around me, cutting off my sight of everything and everyone. I's whack his pee-pee, says Storia. Dangel, kick him in the balls! Do I want to know what that emote you just shared is, Dangel? Witcher thirsty. Okay. Hey, Staria, how's my ref sheet going? Again, not to, like, rush you or anything, but, like, seeing cool emotes makes me want to get my own versions of said emotes. But I'd like to have the ref sheet first. It would probably make it easier. Okay, not specifically this emote, just to clarify. I do not want a thirsty. But again, no rush. Through the ruckus, I hear Leander shouting. Hey, Ice, take it outside! Ignore them, everyone. Look, drinks are on me! With those 4 words, the wick erupts and hoots and hollers. I've been getting some fun emotes lately, not as good as the shiny rainbow butt, though. Yeah, I wouldn't think so. With those 4 words, the wick erupts with hoots and hollers. The ring around me disperses as bloodhounds and onlookers rush towards the bar. Through the thinning crowd, I catch glimpses of familiar faces. Eyes vanishes out the back, dragging the roughneck behind him. Cross lingers nearest the door, searching, I suspect, for any wounded before he departs. Min draws their hood up tight as they slip out a side door, while Ver leans over the counter to swipe a glass of wine from behind the bar. And Leander, seated at the opposite end of the bar, gestures dramatically and apologetically at the bartender. Right now, I need to click again to look at this one. Rainbow barf. That makes me think of Gravity Falls, though. In the space of a heartbeat, I realize that there's no telling when or if I'll see any of them ever again. Whoever I pursue may be the last person I get to speak to tonight. I follow. Oh shit! Funny thing is, while I stepped away, Dangel asked Dario who's the favorite so far and said, I don't know. Leander looks like a character from a webcomic I'm reading. That's interesting. I'm not sure. They're all interesting in their own ways. I'm trying to think if anyone is, like, super sticking out to me. Maybe Eyes? I want an explanation of how he tamed them monsters. But Leander also obviously has connections. To some degree that can get me shit. At least a room anyways. Angel, don't remind me that that is an actual phrase from Kingdom Hearts. I beg of you. Let your heart be your guiding key. Leander and Starius, Leander and Kuros would be the safest choice considering your curse. Yeah, that too. Bitch, my heart is a janky piece of shit. Right? Mood? Staria knows where my heart has led me IRL so far. So Staria knows that my heart's also a janky piece of shit. This piece of popcorn was not popped. Blech. Says the one that's engaged. Yeah, but see... Staria knows who I am engaged to. And can form opinions on that person. To judge my heart taking me in that direction. Cries in single. Ouch. I'm sorry, Angel. I was about to say if it makes you feel any better, I just got out of a decade-long bad relationship, but that probably doesn't help, no. No. Well, I've had a non-opinion... a Leander Kuros for story's sake, and I said Eyes amuses me, but also Leander can give us stuff like shelter, so I guess that's kind of two for Leander. For the second time today, I find myself squeezing through a crowd to reach Leander. As soon as he sees me, his easy smile fades. Are you alright, dog? I'm not used to someone looking at me with such earnest concern. I've been through worse today. From the sounds of it, you've had quite the day. How are you holding up? It could be better, could be worse, could be better. Not bad, considering I've been threatened, robbed, and come close to dying too many times to count. I should have known not to let you out of my sight. Well, whose fault is that? How about next time you want to see the city, I come along. I can be your personal guide. You've already helped me more than enough. Leander Singer... English! Also, technically. Oh, you're technically-ing yourself being single, Saria. Yeah. It can be weird, especially at first. Leander signals for the bartender. I'm parched. Do you want anything? Nah, I'm good. Pretty sure that gin fucked me up. I'm good. Just water, please. Make that 2. Once he's ordered, Leander turns back to me. Did you at least try any good food? Define good. I had these fried dough sticks from a vendor near here. As soon as I begin describing my meal, his eyes brighten with recognition. Smell tea. You can't never mind. I think I do have a preference after we pick one. Is it at least the one we picked? The young lads from Wen's stall? You've gotta try them with porridge. There's another stall about a block away with these rosewater rice flour cakes. Take one bite and you'll think you've been transported to some high-town patisserie. Like, Leander, okay, cool. Then bam, you open your eyes and it's the same trash-lined street as always. When he laughs, his hair falls over his eyes. He shakes his head and pushes it back. I'll show you sometime, if you've decided to stick around Lowtown, that is. The Iridia English horde? The Iridia Leander describes is far different from the one I've experienced. But if you live anywhere long enough, I suppose it becomes home. It seems like I'll be here for a while. Maybe I'll take you up on that. The bartender returns with a pair of glasses and pushes them our way. Cheers! Leander clinks his glass against mine. The ice-cold water goes down easy. It was surprising finding out that you all know each other. I didn't think Iridia would be so small. Angel, no. People who watch this VOD aren't gonna know what I'm saying no to because I'm not reading. I'm done. I don't feel like humoring this shit anymore. I'm gonna leave it so the VOD is like, what did they do? And do you know how many times I've tried getting them all in one place? It's impossible. Like trying to herd a bunch of soulless. Well, apparently you just need eyes help then. I take it you know them well? Depends. Was there anyone you're curious about in particular? Oh, we can ask about the other ones. I'm hoping we can ask about everyone. But again, I'm gonna see who you guys want to learn about. I want to know what Ai's deal is. TBH. How he can control them beasties. But also, Veer obviously has a story too. Okay, my fault. Also, Twitch wants their ad revenue, so we can debate it while you give me some pennies. But since Angel's still here, I shouldn't ask you, but I'm going to. Is there anyone you want the 411 on? My good turtle. Oh wait, yes, exactly. You can give me your 2 cents while Staria gives me 1 cent. Or probably a portion of a cent, but whatever. Honestly don't know since I came in late what's the TLDR. I think that's the point. We're getting the TLDR on... You didn't come... I don't think I was that far when you showed up. Is Staria back? Staria doesn't have an opinion, then I'll go with Eyes, because Eyes is weird. It's one of the monsters. That's what I want to know about. Weird is good. Yes, weird is very good. Alright. Twitch is telling me the ads have run their time, and I'm not hearing from Staria yet. So, going once. Going twice. What's this bitch's deal? So, you're friend with Eyes? Have been for a while, but he's rarely into town. He's rarely in town. Where'd you run into him? The Sea Spring. Leander chokes on his drink. He coughs violently into his fist before giving me a surprised look. You went all the way out there? How'd he treat you? Yeah, fuck it. Let's just say intimidating. Intimidating, to be honest. Don't let it get to you. I does well in Iridia because he knows how to scare people. He's a monster. You really don't think he's a threat? Not in the slightest. I like to think of us as rivals. I hope I didn't make you actually mad? No! No, I was just teasing. No, I'm not mad that you said we need to have a wet t-shirt competition to figure out who you like the best. I like bringing a brat. It was the bit. You're fine. I like to think of us as rivals. We like to keep each other on our toes, you know? Don't you think being rivals with a monster is a bad idea? If you wanted to disembowel you, it'd be easy. Yee, no worries, my dude. No, it's not that serious. Sure, Eyes likes to toe lines on purpose, but he's not such a bad guy when you get to know him. Leander sighs and takes a swig from his glass. Oh, we can't just ask about everybody if we wanted. Okay, so what's the Kitsune's deal? What do you know about Veer? Leander shakes his head slowly, his expression grave. Veer, a living example of Cenobium's cruelty. Most days they keep him on a short leash. I'm surprised you ran into him. So, tell me, what'd you make of him? Tell me more. I want to know more about him. Wouldn't we all? He's mysterious, and not just because this Cenobium keeps him locked up. The way they treat him, it's just not right. Do you know why he's a prisoner? Nobody knows. He's been in prison for as long as anyone remembers, but whatever he did must have been awful considering the punishment. I bet it was nothing, and that's just how tyrannical the Xenepium is. He's charming, but like any monster, he's dangerous. If you ever see him out hunting, you'll know what I mean. Leander swirls his glass, choosing his next words carefully. Don't fall for his looks. He'll rip your throat out for fun. The doctor. Do you and Kuros work together? Occasionally. Did the mysterious competent doctor catch your eye? Those were words. Yep. He seems okay. He gave me new clothes and didn't charge me for reattaching my arm. He seems like a good person, though it's hard to believe anyone's a good person these days. That's Kuros. He works hard to serve the people of Lowtown. He's a miracle worker, even if his bedside manner could use some work. Do you think he might be able to cure my curse? Leander starts to speak, but pauses to consider me for a moment first. Kuros is good, but he's only a doctor. Besides, unless you're actively dying, he'll make you wait in line all day like everyone else. Alright, this bitch. Min's interesting, not very forthcoming, though. Min. My favorite grouchy freelancer. What's your impression of them? They cranky bitch. They're a testy one. You've got that right. Sometimes even paying Min for work can be a struggle. Min works for you? Contract only. Min refuses to join the Bloodhounds, but they take jobs from me often enough to qualify. Just don't ever call them a Bloodhound, okay? I'll get an earful. That about covers it. Aren't you tired of standing? Let's find you somewhere to sit. Leander pushes away from the bar, beckoning me to follow him. He leads me to a small booth hidden in the nook of the bar. A pair of bloodhounds notice him and immediately leap to their feet, offering their seat to us. As I slide into the booth, a web of graffiti scratched into the booth's tabletop catches my eye. The deepest grooves form the outline of the dog from Leander's posters. Dozens of roughly etched names surrounding the drawing, some fresh, some well-worn. What is all this? It's a tradition. Whenever someone joins the Bloodhounds, they have a drink with us, and then they carve their initials. The barkeeper must love that. After the first year, she finally stopped charging me extra for damages. 2 years and countless drinks later, she added her own name. You're not planning on recruiting me, are you? He quickly shakes his head. Not yet. You need time to think about your own path. Do you know what you're going to try next? The question gives me pause. I take my hands out from under my cloak and rest them on the table. Do you think you can help me? Of course. We can find answers together. Leander starts to reach for me, as though meaning to take my hand before stopping himself. His eyes flicker to mine. I won't fail you, dog. And if you ever need a taste of normalcy, I'll always be here for you. My chest tightens at the memory of touching him. Even now? Leander swallows. The table groans under his elbows as he leans forward. The booth is so narrow that he completely blocks my view of the bar counter. It's almost as though Leander and I are completely alone. If that's what you want. How did it make you feel? It was warm? Exciting? I don't know how to describe it. Leander rests his right hand on the table. He looks at me, smiling when I place my hand on his. Slowly, he begins unwinding the bandages, stopping every so often to glance at me. As my skin becomes visible, I cast a nervous glance around the bar, but as far as I can see, no one is paying us any attention. Leander squeezes my hand gently. No one will notice. He pulls back, raising his hand to his mouth so he can tug his glove off with his teeth. The muscles in his forearm tighten as he flexes his fingers. Our eyes meet, and Leander offers his hand again. There you go. Hand holding on demand. A lump forms in my throat. I'm certain Leander sees it in my face. The flicker of desperation. His voice lowers to a whisper. Anything you want, dog. When the full release comes out, I'm not keeping up with this joke. It doesn't help that dog tends to be used in a condescending manner, and it's like, ugh. The bit was really funny for Dial Town, but I don't know anymore. I reach out, allowing the tips of my fingers to glide along the lines of his palm. He shudders with a nervous laugh. I was wondering why you got all quiet. Honestly, this is just a demo, so I have a feeling it might be wrapping up soon, but have fun making dinner. Thank you for the lurk, and probably have a good night. That tickles. Emboldened, I twine our fingers together and give an experimental squeeze. His hand is soft somehow. Somehow, I expected it to be more rough. Leander looks from our hands to me and smiles. Nice, isn't it? Yeah, I've done this once already, but it still makes me lightheaded. I'm not sure if I'll ever get used to this. Cornbread! Eat all the cornbread! I want more cornbread. And yet, I want to be even closer. My heart hammers, filling my ears with a pulse that grows unbearably loud until I pull my hand back. Are you alright? I can barely hear his words over my pounding heart, but I manage to nod. Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry, I think I'm just getting a little dizzy. He gives me a gentle smile, eyes crinkling at the edges. You've had a long day. You deserve some rest. Luckily, your room is just upstairs. Want me to walk you back? I shake my head and begin wrapping my hand back up. With each deep breath, my head feels more clear. I'm fine, but thanks for, well, everything. If anyone tries to give me cornbread, you can have it. Pog! Remember what I told you. If you ever need a break from the chaos of the city, I'll be here for you. When I rise, Leander gives me one last smile. Good night, dog. Night. I trudge up the stairs, but even as I leave Leander behind, the warmth of his skin still lingers on mine, burning through the bandages. Choose your fate! What? This is a demo! How much farther does this go? Unless this part leads into the full game when it comes out. Well, that's what saving is for. Because I'm not sure I entirely want to throw my lot in with Leander, man. But since that's what we picked at the bar, that's what I'm going to go with. Of course, Starry leaves at the bios. At the actual bios. Shit. That timing sucks. Alright, I'm gonna read them. Real quick. Veer, the chained charlatan. He's a mage? Yeah. Oh, I think you missed the part where he kind of was doing, like, an act when we first got to the bar. And he, like, made magical flowers and shit. Veer serves as a warning of the dangers possessed by the cenobium. As cunning as he is curious, Veer finds you fascinating. And insists that he can help, but trusting him means entrusting your life to a collared beast with a lethal reputation. Alistair? Can Veer protect you, or are his honeyed words a trap waiting to snap shut? Leander, the heroic mage. Leander offers you— I love this music! This kind of music is my shit. It's dramatic for no reason. Leander offers you something that should be impossible. A taste of normalcy, free of your curse. As the first person to withstand your touch, he could change your life, but some things are simply too good to be true. Leander promises to help unravel your curse, but at what cost? Eyes, the demon renegade. An intimidating yet laid-back outsider. Eyes presides over a sea spring with unnerving powers. He offers you a miracle. but the price means submitting yourself to the horrifying presence at the heart of the spring. But you're going to choose your fate. Yeah, that's true. It still feels a little extra, I don't know. But I'm enjoying it, so what difference does it make? Will you gaze into the abyss for answers, even at the risk of losing yourself? Kuros, the repentant angel. From all appearances, Kuros is a principal doctor of extraordinary skill, but you know little about the man beneath the professional mask, and Kuros keeps even his friends at a cold distance. If you uncover its deepest secrets, will you like what you find? If they make me pick and then it says, okay, tune in for the full game, I'm gonna laugh. Min, the cursed outsider. Despite their cold nature and familiarity with violence, Min is just as desperate as you to get into the cenobium. You may be able to help each other, but they're keeping as many secrets as you. They claim they're dangerous, but could they be your only chance at getting into the cenobium? Oh, like I said, we picked Leander last time, but that's what save files and multiple playthroughs are for. Yep. That's what I thought. Staria literally got pulled away with like 5 minutes left. That's amazing. And apparently I can technically still rewind with the scroll wheel. That's kind of funny. It's fascinating that it lets you change decisions. You called it. Yep. Yes, I did. Thank you for playing. For more Touchstar, visit www.redspring.studio. Follow Red Spring Studio on Twitter and Instagram. Is there... Oh, okay, this is from the very, very beginning when we were just coming into town on a caravan. And this guy touched us and went batshit. Yeah, like that. That's what happens when people touch our skin. They do this. And that's the first time we saw him. Yeah, that's the magic-y thing he did when we first came into the bar. Fox boy. Demon boy. On everybody at the bar. How did you like the demo overall? Danny Game Grumps with his cover of Every Time We Touch did not lead me astray. I guess I'm gonna put it that way. I am simple dog. They did pull me in with mysterious backstories. Like, what did dumbass Fox do to get chained up? And what's going on at the school thing or whatever that outside of the town they have a reputation to be just this magical group that can solve everyone's problems, but the locals know there's some sus-ass shit. And I didn't entirely know, well, I guess they were trying to break in at first, but, like, why does Min want to get in there? I bet they have a family member. I bet Min wants to get in there because they have a family member locked up or something, and they're trying to break them out. I have no idea when this lore... Exactly! The lore! The lore has retained my attention. I have no idea when this game is actually supposed to come out. I don't think the demo is that old. Because I'm pretty sure the Danny Game Grumps cover came out about when the demo came out, and I think that was only like a month or two ago, maybe? Well, probably a little older. Longer than a month, but you know what I'm getting at. You making theories? Look, man. Wild ideas just like coming to my head. And since I was curious to look at the Kickstarter for this, I already have it pulled. I already have the Kickstarter pulled up. Oh. Well, that's disappointing. There isn't a release date for the actual game. It just says to be announced still. Well. Unless, brain fart. Unless the cover decides to, get stuck in my head, like... If the cover decides to get super stuck in my head, then maybe I'll remember. But I've got a feeling that by the time this gets an actual full release, I'm gonna be like, oh shit, yeah, that game! A lot of games be like, yeah, but hey, for a demo, it is fun. It do have my attention with the lore bits. Have I seen the new Hell of a Boss episode? I have not, because that is something the fiance and I watch together now. So I'll probably have to wait. Well, not have to, but I will probably wait until the next time I'm at his/our place, I guess, technically, to watch it. I'm kind of excited for it though, considering the title is Apology Tour, and there's been clips of, like, everyone he's screwed over are gonna be in this episode. So I did kind of have a second game planned, question mark, because I knew this was a demo, I just didn't know how long it would take. But it'd be 10 o'clock. I won't spoil. Thank you. I'm sure I will run my mouth about it on 4Hit once I do watch it. I did have a silly, like, second game planned if this one didn't take long enough, but it's 10 o'clock. That's probably late enough for today. I'd say there's always tomorrow, but there's D&D. I'll get to it when I get to it. Although, as I'm saying I'm not gonna bother, I'm really tempted to pull it up just for shits and giggles. Especially if Staria does come back, it will be confusing as fuck. So it will be kind of hilarious. So in hindsight, I might actually play that other game for just a little while. Just for the sake of trolling. D&D, yeah! I've been streaming on Monday so much, I, like, reflexively forget about it. It's like, oh, nope. Remember, for once. Just remember. Yeah, just for the bit. Like when I pulled up Yakuza to see if I could catch a wild nil in chat. So you know what? Yeah, screw it. We'll play the other one for like a half hour. Just confuse the shit out of Staria. Ba, ba, ba. D-O-R-O-N. There it is. Oh, look, that's very convenient timing that Twitch wants their ad revenue too. So while I'm switching games, you go right ahead and do that. Exit. Let's see if I can use my controller for this. Or if it will open, there we go. It's taking its sweet ass time. Oh, you are loud. You need to calm down. While I It's not in English. I'm sure I could paw around to fix the language. Hopefully. But it's not in English. I'm guessing that's continue. This would be new. I don't know what those are. That's audio settings, but those are scales, so that doesn't make sense. Oh, but this part's in English. This is unhelpful. Thanks. Okay, this is credits. I found English! No! Come back! Stay. Google Translate. No, we're good. I found it. I guess and checked my way in. Oh, badge list. Okay. How does it fit on stream? It fits well enough for me to just be playing for like an hour or less. We're fine.
Oh well.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thoroughly prepared to not find it. TBH. Home delay. New house. Was there a housewarming party in a week? never played a Nintendogs game. I had one. And when you would teach them to do tricks and stuff, it would record you saying it. So when my sister would teach them to sit, it always, when it played the audio back, it always sounded like she was saying shit. Splash the dirt. Obtain more dirt. Find hidden paintings. Collect all the paintings to open the door. Let us begin. Are we getting money for making a mess of this house? Feel the floor. Oh. Oh, there's a wine cellar. Bougie. No. Oh, wait, can we... Food? Is there food up there? Actually, can I push the box? No, still too short. Wait. Hold? Oh, you can make a mess with things other than mud! Ah, chaos simulator. Yes, exactly. It'd be a touch on the loud side for me. Oh, and now I can just spill whatever's in this pot everywhere. Oh wait, I should get the box. First. Oh. Oh, there's wine on the table. Hold on, that ain't coming out. Hold on. I gotta get that wine. Curse my little legs. I've had dogs. This is too real. Oh, we just don't tend to let them be messy. Fuck you, wine bottles! Yeah! Look, Mommy ain't even paying attention. This is all her own fault. I'm gonna make a mess on Mom. Yo, she just fell asleep. Ooh! Delicious! I'm mixing the mud and the wine together! Can I cover myself in wine? Let's get all the mud off. Come over to where the wine is. Oh, I can't just cover myself in purple! Yeah. Knock all the paint over. No! They just did it. Yeah, we were very careful about if you're dirty, you just go right in the bathtub. Like, nope. I think we're supposed to follow the feets. I don't want to be orange. I want to be green now. There we go. Make a green mess on this table. Oh no, it's both! Oh, that's cool. You can just tie-dye the place. Oh, and the fan revealed a wall painting. Wait. Wiggle, wiggle. Footprints over her. Look over here. Another face. How... I have only had small beans. I've had a dachshund and a toy. Well, no, when I was very, very small, my dad had a Saint Bernard mix. But the only dogs that I could kind of consider more or less mine were a dachshund and a toy fox terrier. Hat. Hat. Guess it's 10:30. Alexa. Basement light 2 on.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna play this till 11. I really just want Starry to come in here and be like, what the fuck happened? I think they all have Doge faces. Oh, goodness. Oh, didn't I get a delivery over here somewhere? Coming on the sink! Coming in the sink! Oops. Yeah, I can see how that might be on the difficult side of things. I'm gonna coat myself in ketchup. There we go. Put some red, orange over here, or whatever. Lots of vintage wines. Time to make... I feel like something was... Or yeah, there we go. Oh, it's stuff to put on my head. And bag. No, I like my big hat. Let's get into this little cushion nook. Oh, that hat do kind of make it look like that, don't it? Right, I accidentally pushed an incorrect button and it started to do something. Oh, apparently when you push circle, there's some animations. There's not enough mess here. Splatoon butt dog. I want more purple. Where's more purple? There we go. Oh, there's something over here. Is that... Is that a janky All Might from My Hero? Because it looks like a janky All Might. Wait, where's the wine cellar? I want to go back. I want to go to the wine cellar. Just toddle my little doggy feet. There we go. Spill some more wine! Oh, are these wheels for that train or whatever it just showed me? Oh, where's that? This room ain't gonna be relaxing for long. Time to fuck it up. Did I find a demonic summoning circle? Excuse? These were all dog faces until now. Well, I guess I need to find a candle. There's some... An elephant head? Do you know my hero? Oh, I could turn the chat thing back on, couldn't I? That's one of those things, like, everything has a monopoly and everything has a clue, so I'm kinda not surprised. Flooded basement. Give me this gross looking yellow. Destroy the bed. Actually, do you bounce on the bed? I just processed that. You do bounce on the bed a little bit. That pleases me. Ooh, there's something in the computer room here. Yeah, that's fair. 'Cause, you know, it'll be custom things and not like the normal handle stick or whatever. Fuck the giant monitor. Fuck car drawing. Apparently not fuck the car drawing. I'm out of grossness. Let's try this again. Fuck your car drawing. If I push the right button. Always more right. How are we getting so much money by destroying our owner's house? Where do I get that job? I saw a spot with like, yeah, with like purple and green together. Give me that. Let's find this train so I know where to put this thingy. I feel like it was probably up. I like when the money procs too, because like apparently I'm just barely making enough of a mess with my tiny little footprints that I get to get paid again. Is this a different basement room? Yeah, they do. Oh, that's the secret door. Secret shiny door. And yeah, the paintings do have dog faces. Little fluffy butt. Yep. Let's fuck the stairs. There you go. The box just turned into a new box. Okay. Oh, there it is. I have 2 wheels left. I just want 2 more wheels. Is this a hat? Please tell me this elephant is a hat. makes its own mess. Yeah. Let's go. I think I've heard of that one too. Like, it was for like old-timey bougie people or something. Keep out. Don't tell me what to do. I reject your rules. I shall go wherever I please. Wait, what did it prompt me to hold? A bucket? Why do I have a bucket? Weird. Ball? Shit, you might be right, though. Telling me no just means I want you more now. You fool. Can I take this? I can't. My penguin now. Box. Ah! Oh, I pissed something off. Oh, feets? Where are these feets going? These feet are telling me to go up. And another dog face. Oh! They're like paintballs, and touching them pops them. Oh, I'm pissing it off again. Fantastic. Pop. Pop. I'm sorry, Pingu. But I needed to do it for the chaos. Let me pop you. There's a whale by the demonic summoning circle. This box is just like, fuck me up. It's vibrating. Let's be light purple now. I'm trying to remember where I saw something. I already forgot what I'm trying to remember. Is there anything in this pot? Undetermined. I like the colors I've got this room going. These look nice. I'm a teeny tiny elephant making a mess of this house. Sure. Oh no, the shark does not make a mess. What? Wait, what? How am I supposed to make a mess all the way up there? How am am I supposed to make a mess up all the way up there? Hold on. Oh, this is rude. Maybe they give you like a paint gun or something. Adding some color to the living room. Oh, is that a red paintball? Yeah. Oh no, it's a tomato. Close enough. Oh, I didn't pop this one when I picked it up. Weird. I love the floor. Was there another... Can I move the fan? No. Oh, that's right. There's a shark by the demonic summoning circle somewhere. Fuck that box. Very cool. I like it. I like all the colors everywhere. This house was boring and stupid before I got here anyways. Am I supposed to, like, knock this candle down somehow? Oh, the whale makes a mess, too. Okay, I guess I'll switch the elephant for the whale. Help. 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 Maybe there's supposed to be another candle somewhere, but help. Wait. If I fits, I sits. Yep. Absolutely. I can hold the compass? What is the point of being able to hold the compass? Oh, there's another wagon wheel, train wheel, whatever. Take that, thank you. Do not press, but I already did. Oh! Oh. Well, there's the fan I needed. And that room is hella fucked. Did I put a wine bottle on my back? But the whale is kind of covering it? Oh. Oh, wait. That's something I need to grabby. Hello. How do I get up there? Push that button. I want to push that button. I want more illegal buttons. I wonder if it's like the boxes and stuff, if it'll just unlock later. Haven't made a mess of these stairs yet. Wiggle, wiggle. I'm not covered enough yet. There we go. Alright. Back to the playroom or whatever. More than likely, yeah. Oh wow, there's one right... There was one right where you spawned that I missed. Oh no, he's stupid. Why is he stupid? Oh wait, apparently I thought I needed to find 4. Apparently I only needed to find 3. Smash? Train smash? Train smash! Escape? tiny cannon? Oh. Oh no, the train it's running me over. Wait, what? Is that a dead body? Oh, okay. She's not dead, she's just asleep. She just moved. It's fine. Oh no, I'm stuck. Okay. Oh, it did equip the wine bottle to her back. That's funny. Oh, give me the whale back. The whale helps. The whale helps me make a mess. Oh, the camera does not like this corner. Add some color to these teddy bears. No, is this escape hatch how I get to that button? Whee! I think it is. Oh. Carefully waddle our way over to it. Oh wait! There's a butthole. There's actually a butthole. Look, the whale's making me money while I just sit here. And eat a couple pieces of more popcorn. Button! Something else gonna explode? Take that as a yes! Big wine cellar go boom. Okay, we figured out how to get to that button. Oh, wait. You have games on your phone? No. Nope. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Just make a mess of the house. A solid snake this shit. Wait. Okay, I guess I'm wearing a dumbbell instead of wine now. I still need to find 2 more floor painting thingies, I think? Damn, this dog is raking in the money. How do you get 158,000 just making a mess? No, I don't want to interact with the Roomba. The Roomba is sus. Let me pop it! Pop the orange, thank you. Oh, wait, there was... that... I'm stuck. I'm stuck on this tomato. There was a fan delivered somewhere that might be that wall I was stuck on. No. Apparently I'm not allowed to roll in a different color with the whale though, because the whale just immediately makes... Oh no, there we go, now I'm great. It lied to me. It showed me green. Oh wait, that's right, tiny cannon. Oh damn. Wait, why are there multiple Roombas? Why are there so many Roombas? You know what? My hardworking coworkers? Oh, apparently the Roomba... Well, the tiny cannon might also be a way to get up that wall. I lost my train of thought. I don't even remember what I just unlocked. Oh, this little guy is making it tie-dye. Hell yeah. Well, whatever. I know I wanted to look up. Wait, there's... Are these footprints just leading me to the door? The downstairs door? Oh yeah, these ones are just leading me to the downstairs door. Okay, never mind. Oh, now you want me to do squats? Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Where did that fan spawn in? There it is. The cannon is making paw prints. Oh my god, I love it. The cannon is making paw prints. Squats, and then I'll find the last one. Oh wait, is that a pirate hat? You have a pirate hat? I don't know why I just took off my headphones to do squats. It's kind of dumb. Oh, the pirate hat takes away the cannon! No! 0 out of 10. This is bullshit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I was that last spot, where would I be? 6. I know, right? My goodness. 7, 8. Oh, what is it asking me to hold up here? Hold some crayons in my mouth. Where's I at? 7, 8, 9, 10. You know, sit back down. Man, sorry, I better hurry up. I'm almost done with this game. love the angle on this cannon so I can hit things I didn't even realize were targetable and get more money. Is the store open? I didn't think so. Yeah, the cannon makes paw prints. That's excellent. It's very good. There's gonna be a lot of this cannonball purple, though. Cover myself up in some... Again, I want this one, right? I'm almost at $200,000 for fucking up the house. Oh, I think whatever I'm holding in my mouth grips now. Excellent. At least it did for a minute. Oh, wait, can my cannon knock down the candle? It doesn't seem like it. Oh, that was the thing I forgot I unlocked. Was the pew-pew. What's this tiny thing next to the pew-pew? I think I murdered it, whatever it was. Go, my minion! Help me make more of a mess! Oh, wait, do I have the cannon and the pew? Oh my god, I have the cannon and the pew-pew. Nope, the pew-pew does not seem to knock down the candle either. Oh, what that? I got trophy. Okay. I'm gonna laugh if I keep trying to knock this candle down and it's not the solution. That I will be able to just purchase another candle or whatever at some point. Got another big old chunk of change. Where's that trophy I just unlocked? Over here. What? What is that supposed to be? Excuse? Oh, I clearly did not do a good enough job in the living room. I did pick up whatever that little red thing is. Yeah, I still have no idea what that little red thing is supposed to be. Where did I get black? Excuse? I don't like the black. The black's kind of creepy. Oh! Oh, hello? It's huge! And apparently, making a mess of it is worth some dollar bills. What the fuck? Why is covering the giant statue of me in a mess worth like $10 million? What? I feel dumb that I don't know where the last painting thing I'm supposed to find is. Out. Can we go outside? Is that statue gigantic too? Although at this rate, I'm spitting so much paint and ink and mud or whatever everywhere just by existing. Maybe I'll just accidentally into that last painting before too long. Oh, is it up here? Looks like I haven't been up here. Oh, I got my box back. Oh wait, there's dog feet pointing this way? Why are the paw prints going this way? Well, there's that other trophy I just found. Right? Oh, the trophy takes away my cannon. I don't want that. Unless it also makes a mess, but I don't think it does. No. Give me the cannon back. I like the cannon. It makes big-ass paw prints. No! I don't want whatever this is that I just touched either. Give me my turret back. Oh, well. I guess that answers if I'm going outside or not. Am I dumb? Where is the last painting thingy? Doggy tank. Yes, doggy tank. Good. I fell down. Never mind, it's a good thing I fell down. Stop. Stop just telling me 11 of 12 and tell me where 12 is. Ah, the game's stalling for Staria. That's why it won't tell me where the last one is. It's probably in that, like, roof area I was just in. Ceiling, I guess. I don't know what I picked up that's making the black, but I don't like it. It's ruining all the colors. Yeah, I'm about to be lazy and look up where all these faces are. It's 11:10 already. Damn. It is fun being a Pomeranian making a mess, apparently. Fair enough. That would explain why you said that, yes. Well, I'm still making a mess wherever that painting is. Them dollar bills still keep rolling in. Oops. Oh. Wanted to see if I could get on the ceiling fan. Or at least shoot the ceiling fan. I'm sliding. No, don't slide off. Y'all, am I blind? I don't know where this last one would be. This house is fucked up, and I don't know how much I bet it's on the staircase or something down there. I've been wasting time when all I needed to do was just go down there. Here's not dirty enough. Right here needs more. There we go. Why am I like this? Cake. Give me a cake. Borg? I have Borg. I don't want Borger, I want cake. Oh no! Why'd the screen go bye-bye? I wonder if touching the cake was like your end goal or whatever. Oh, look at that derpy little drawing on the sign. Coloring in the names. You're welcome. Didn't work. Oh, were you trying to do something? Oh, was that supposed to be a... make a picture? Man, Mom is gonna be pissed when she gets out of that coma. Please be advised that your payment is listed below. This is what happens when you leave a lonely palm alone. Floor cleaning cost 100. Oh, we're not getting paid. That's right, this is our expenses. $100,000 for floor. $59,000 for small goods. $77,000 for furniture. The wine cellar was only $38,000. I expected that to be way higher. Appliance, $22,000. Train-shaped toy, $20,000. Luxury goods, $20 million. Artwork, $31,000. Please make your payment by your next deadline. $20 million. Hee hee hee. Thank you for playing. Something appeared in the house. Let's enter the game from continue. What's the oh, okay. But wait, apparently there's more. I'm stuck walking in place. Oh, some of them are glasses. Okay. What this? On a rave wig. Can just start with the machine gun. Did I get all the badge thingies? No. Splash for the first time, splash 100 times, splash 500 times, splash! Lay down on the floor. Maybe I'm addicted to the floor. Floor addiction? Knock out several stuffs. Knock out stuffs 50 times, 150 times. Find the first hidden painting. He's so proud. Total damage, $10,000. $50,000. $100,000. $20 million. Jump from a high place. Go to every room. Clear the game. And I'm missing two... My house is a museum, muddy road. Oh no, I want to look these up now. I want to get all the little, stupid little achievos. Enter the kitchen. 10% kitchen. 50% kitchen. Completely fuck up the kitchen. Tomato bomb. The fridge. I'm not tasty. Oh no. Right? Dirty sink. This is bathtub, right? Knock out many things in the kitchen. Eat a lot and prepare for cleaning the room. Living room's only missing one. I need to know. 10%, 50%. Completely fucked up. Knock out the photo frame of the family. Dirty the TV. I hate caffeine. Knock out the coffee cup so Dad can sleep. Dirty the speaker. Aw. No coffee so Dad can sleep, and no speaker so Mom can sleep. Hold an orange. Use a cleaning bot to make a mess. Use a fan to make a mess. Knock over a bunch of stuff. Dirty the table. Shining palm! Dirty teddy bear. Dirty stuffed shark. First time. Title of a famous B movie. Dirty the triceratops. Dirty the penguin. Put the balloons in your mouth. Not tasty. Enter the nursery. Destroy the nursery. Put on all the wheels. Reach the highest place. dirty mommy in nursery. She's just sleeping. Oh no. Basement living room. Dirty something important to daddy. It got better. Oh no. Knock out the champagne bottles. To the basement living room. 10%. Completely fuck it up. Found the magic circle. Oh, I finished the wine cellar. Do not press. Press the temperature control button. Made some wine exploded. I don't know how much these wines cost. Make a lot of wine explode. Find the hidden path. Oh no, I wanna know. I wanna know what these other ones are. I'm gonna be a filthy cheater and look them up quick. What are they called? Badges? Yeah. Not all badges, but I guess I can start with the living room specifically. I'm missing the very last living room one. Oh, apparently the last living room one was in the party room that it kicked me out of before I can find it. Rude. You kicked me out of the party room before I could find another painting. That's rude. How to set the game to English. I figured it out on my own. Okay, fine. I guess I'll pull up a YouTube video that tells me if there's not any dialogue, they'll tell me. Sheesh. It does not want to let me just find a list of them. The only list I could find was specifically the living room. And that's some bullshit. Oh, so one of them, I like that you said gotta go fast, because one of them is just running around. And the other one is find all the hidden paintings, which means it's that one I didn't find in the party room. Bullshit. Alright, what am I missing in the kitchen? Oh, this, you're gonna make a mess of the stove? Sucked up into a fan. And make a bigger mess of mom. Alright. Fuck up the kitchen some more. Apparently I didn't fuck it up good enough first. There we go. Okay, how do we make a mess of that? Oh, there we go. Had to walk up here. I think I'm gonna make a mess of Mom a little bit. I wish you could change the colors on this pew pew. There you go, made a mess of Mom. What's the last living room one? Oh, the last living room one was the hidden room one. Alright, what am I missing in the nursery? I'm missing the very first one in the nursery. Okay. Oh, there's a Othello board somewhere that I needed to make a mess of in the nursery. Apparently, I need to hold a kitchen knife in the nursery. Nothing alarming about that. Alright, let's go find a kitchen knife in the nursery. Find an Othello board and a knife. Now we're already here. Why would there be a kitchen knife in the nursery? I am thoroughly alarmed at this Achievo. I should be working on finding the paintings too while I do this. So I can get to the last room, and apparently I need to freak out in the last room to get it. Okay, the closest I think I've seen to the Othello board so far was that, like, checkerboard. Weird. Oh, that's what was probably making the black. I must have been chewing on a pen. So that's where the yellow is coming in now. I'm not sure if it's better or worse, but is this saying that I need to bring a kitchen knife from the kitchen to the nursery? Because that's kind of horrifying if that's the case. Robo Doggo. Auto dogs roll out. Either that or it's in the train tunnel. Do I need to use the fan if I have the pew pew? I might, because it looks like it's not filling in at all if I don't. It's like no cheating. You need to use the fan to get this one. Don't give them ideas, they might make it real. Oh no. Alright. I know another one of these train wheel tire whatever was in the kitchen. Oh, of course. Alright, never mind. Back to the nursery I go. Did I break it? Okay. Oh, did I break the game? Why isn't it painting that one in? Okay, now I go back to the kitchen. Also, basement living room. Walk on the keyboards. I am embarrassed I missed walk on the keyboards. Yeah, a little bit. But it's fun. It's fun making a mess, and it probably won't take me more than like 20 more minutes. Get to the top of cardboard box mountain, and make a mess of mom again in the basement living room. Oh, if you make a mess of her, she just dips. 5 hours later. I'm looking up how to finish this. There's no way it's gonna take me 5 hours. It's like a little baby game for babies. There's no way it's gonna take me 5 hours. Especially when I have my Gatlin paint gun to do all the work for me. There's Mother. I need to make a mess of Mother. There we go. There's another one. Mother, I've come to give you a makeover. Hope you like blue and brown. Because those are your options. Have a good sleep. Still need to find an Othello board and a knife. Is there another one in this? Oh, cardboard box tower. That's what this one was. Yeah, nailing it. Wouldn't it be great if I could equip both of them at once? Where's the illegal button? Illegal button. So I gotta remember one of the paintings is in the basement hallway. Let's go get the choo-choo. See if we can find the knife? The knife or a fellow board up there. Yeah, basically I was planning on playing this anyways. Like, this was my backup plan in case I started on time and Touch Starved only took me to, like, 9 or whatever. So then I said, you know what, I'm gonna play the messy dog game anyways. Found Mom passed out on the ramp again. Excuse me, Mother. I don't know why I came up here, because I know I need to go back to the wine cellar. I think I'm just hoping I will accidentally into the Othello board or knife. Oh wait, might as well activate these bad boys while I'm here. Okay, the worst part of me not remembering where one of these is I already found it. Oh, it might be the second illegal button. Like, basement? Oh, it's lying to me. Okay, I'm like, basement living room shouldn't still be missing too. So nurseries, Othello board and knife. This one is just keep running around and find that last one that I missed. And that one is also find that last one I missed. I already made a mess of my statue. I'm on to bigger things. I'm on to bigger, messier things. No, that's what'll take me the 5 hours, is remembering where the last, painting to unlock the basement is. Because I'm a dingbat. Here you go, have your last wheel. Go. Go choo-choo. Commit crime. Break the wall. What is this? Oh, you could just have a little ghost friend. He doesn't make a mess, though, so goodbye. Yeah, the video I found just shows what the achievements are, not how to do them. I'm like, where is this knife? Where is this alleged knife? Whoops. I fell down. Oh well. Might as well paint my statue's butt for a second. There's like... Found a frying pan. Does that count? That should count as a kitchen knife. Oh wait, oh my god, it's right... right there with like the toy meat and stuff. God damn it. Alright, where's the Othello board? I need to pop these. Hold on. Man, I think the kitchen is thoroughly destroyed. I don't know where that board is. Or the kitchen. What? The nursery. Carry some tissues for my issue of not being able to find this last item in this room. This is bullshit. Me falling down off that thing was also bullshit. Push the illegal button. I like listening to the expenses just rack up when I'm standing still. I might... Oh! There's an actual run for that. For one of the ones I'm missing that was like sprint a lot. Oops. Well, now I know how to get that one at least. It's not this board, is it? No, I just fucked that board up and it didn't proc anything, so must not be that one. Is it hiding in this cubby hole somewhere? Yeah, I hate that it's the the last one I'm missing outside of find the basement painting that I somehow missed the first time. I like that the train makes it a different color every time. It's not back here, is it? No. Oh, I could just carry around this cushion. Oh, that's nice. I'm pretty sure this last nursery achievement is just a lie. I don't see it anywhere. I'm just gonna... I didn't say you could take a break. Or run in circles like a lunatic for that one. Try to get that basement one. And then surrender on the last nursery one. There it is. Oh, this one's all happy. Oh, look at that. Okay, so all I'm missing is gotta go fast and fuck up an Othello board. That I cannot find. I'm gonna be bad and try to look up where the hell this board game is. And I was like, how? Okay, I'm almost done. I just need to run in circles and find an Othello board. It's not gonna take me that long. Turd. I can even do the running one while I cheat. And try to look up the last one. You're killing me, YouTube. Where's the board? You are making my life difficult. Where is it? Wait, is it the... No, YouTube can't save me, apparently. It procced for this guy next to this board that I have definitely murdered the shit out of. What? Game, why are you doing me dirty like this? Let me have that last achievo. I want a refund on this, what I think was a free game. I'm so confused. It procced right here for them. I'm mad. Can I ride the train? I'm so salty right now. That is like the exact spot that it procced for the person I'm watching, and it's like, no, fuck you. I fucked this checkers Othello whatever board all the way up, man. I don't know what it wants from me. So did this last running lap one's proc yet either? No. Ugh. Rude. I'm gonna try and do the- Oh, that closed the game all the way out. That was rude. I was hoping it would just go back to the main menu, because I was gonna... Normal, like, right? I was gonna see if, it didn't like that I had the pew-pew gun or something. But if restarting don't work, then I surrender. Is not worth it. In hindsight, I hope new game doesn't, undo my badges. Because, that would suck. Then I would definitely be good for the night. Oh, it does start the badges over. Oh, that sucks. I'm already up here. I'm still gonna try it. See if I can get the old fellow one to proc. Nope, the Othello gods just hate me, apparently. Just like RNGesus. I've wiggled my tiny palm butt as much as I can. Never mind. Never mind, it finally procced. It's just a jerk. It's just a big fat jerk. Times a charm, I guess. Anyways. I think I'm gonna close stream because I don't want to make people nauseous and just do this to get that last running one. Like, close it out and see if it remembers the achievements at all, and if it does, just run in a circle like that. But for real, this time, I'm dipping. Thank you for coming, and thank you once again for the sub, Dangel. I very, very much appreciate it. What's tomorrow, Monday? No streams tomorrow, because there's D&D. Damn. But I'll see you later. Have a good night.
Trans shiny, heart rainbow shiny. Bye bye.